was smoking Barney. Love it to death.
So fast they thought I was smoking Barney.
Like a skint bull. I'm a hustler, but I leave you all dead. Mr. Clean Street, cleaner than Mr. Clean Ball here. Plus I'm all red, blooded than a motherfucker. Married to the game, so I I'm going down to Satan with my blow drove with scales. Me and Satan done slip. I'ma blow the drove with my thug, homie. We don't need no light. We in here, homie. Pull on it. Something wrong with how I'm leaving. Lord, I don't know why.
Y'all see that on the bottom right? What is that?
If I'm wrong, Lord, forgive me. Lord, can you talk to me one time? Check this out right here, though. Check this out. Now, Father who art in heaven, please save me, son. Bless me, Father, for I thank you. I ain't trying to burn. Son, you give your soul to me. You will have eternal life. No more worried about the struggle. You will finally see the light. Lord, I prayed every day, but the pain don't end. Pray for I went to court and lined up in the pen. My beloved child, faith is how the blessing come in. You gotta believe in your heart. I sent my son to die for your sin. I don't know. I don't get it, Lord. Talk to me. How can I have faith in something I just can't see? This is a small example, son. Listen very closely. You can't see oxygen, but you believe you can breathe. Help me, God. See my situation I'm facing. Got me encasing and bracing in the hell is where you got placing. I give you blessing and lesson. You take my message for granted. Disrespecting my essence. I can't have you in heaven. Lord, you say you forgive for everything, and I know you don't lie. You forgive them while we still go to hell when we die. That's a different record. I do forgive for everything, but if you keep doing the same, then I'll forgive me the same. My life. And I know I'm doing dirt, Lord. Only got a couple bricks. Forgive me while I get them off. Forgive you for the hair run. Forgive you for that little charge. Forgive you for that hair run. I knew you'd be a dope boy. Yeah, man. Thank you one more time. I had to give you a piece of my mind. If I'm on it, Lord, forgive me. Yo, this is my life. Let's talk to it all one time. I want some grown man shit. You know what I'm saying?
Some grown man shit, you know what I'm saying? Wake the fuck up!
Got it.
Come on, let's go. Hustle.
Stroller?
Double stroller.
Let's go.
Nah, y'all can't listen to that, yo. Listen to that shit on your own time, brother. Yeah, hold the fuck up, yo. You got that shit installed already? That's crazy. Hijo de mama huevo, puta way. Huh? Y'all tripping, right? This shit on some other shit. Yo, what is that light to the right, yo? There's like nothing there. There's like a weird, then when I put my hand there, it's like something's there. ¿Qué pasa, Jota? Really, man? Come on, yo, like this is some bullshit. Fucking bullshit ass, old ass app. Be on some hoe shit. What up, though? We're on our, Pirates of the Caribbean shit right now. Motherfucker, you piece of whole shit. This is my story. Are you fucking kidding me? Small ass QR code. Oh, wait, what? Oh, that's me. I forgot I put that shit on the bottom right. Why the fuck is it an oval, though? That's not what I set it up as, yo. Here. What the fuck did this shit just ask me? Camera look too what? Oh. I thought something was wrong with it. There's some hoe ass bullshit. How many fucking times really do I have to do the same shit? Like, yo, this is crazy. Come on, that shit can't be much further than that. Yeah, you know, I ain't really gonna be playing the music like that, yo. I noticed that's why they be stopping my stream, really. So I started paying attention, and then on one of them shows, you know, it popped up on the shit, our video was taken down, or the stream was, you know, whatever because of this. I'm like, damn. The whatever live, they removed that live completely. Like, you know, they're like, oh, like you could submit a fucking some shit. I'm like, I ain't even gonna bother submitting, you know, some shit. Cause, I mean, I know I have music playing the whole damn time, but I mean, shit. The fuck? You know, it's not like niggas have Amazon Music and shit for nothing. So I can't, like, you tell me I can't live stream and listen to my music all the time? Yeah, shit like that too.
Trying to have nothing taken. Hell nah.
So I guess I don't know. I'll start going live on TikTok. Because TikTok don't care. You know, I'll be doing this. Well, I never really go live on TikTok, but everybody that I watch live on TikTok, that's all they doing. Just listening to music. For the most part, shit. Yo, what the fuck? What the hell? I mean, it could, like I said. And I'll just start mentioning my YouTube on there. Yeah, that little cushion thing, whatever the fuck. I mean, you can put your mic sensitivity down. It's crazy. I'm looking for a fucking email and password for this shit, which I should damn know. Yeah, my shit has it. Well, let's see the headset. Shit. Rip a piece of fucking foam cushion out your. You got a cushion? Rip the foam out. Then cut it. Then put that shit on your mouth. I mean, it's better than that bitch that eats cushions. This bitch be sitting eating the goddamn stuffing out the cushion. That one show, like the people eat weird shit. That shit's hilarious. Oh my God. Damn, I zoned out for a second looking at some shit. But I'm still trying to find this goddamn password. Ah, I just got it. What the fuck? Okay. Oh my god. Damn, I don't even know what the fuck where I was now. Shit. But hell yeah. Shit, one more fucking time. Oh no, you want to act like you can't fucking scan some shit? Yo, what the fuck? Yo, this pussy ass fucking phone, yo. Just fucking scan this piece of shit. I ain't see you looking for fucking camera, man. Just fucking. No, I don't want to do this shit. Shit, yeah. Shit crazy. You gotta do this shit 15 times for it to work once. Yo. Hell yeah. You know what, man? Like, this shit really starting to fucking piss me the fuck off right now. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on? The fucking... It's telling me it's the wrong code, but I am putting the fucking code in. sir, yes, sir. This some monkey ass fucking bullshit, yo. And I'm already fucking logged into the fucking thing. And it wants me to log in on the stupid fucking website, but I don't want to. Wait, this line? Damn it. All this shit for one simple fucking thing I was trying to do. Fuck channel. It does that shit, I already told you. You already know that's the ringtone. Whole ass shit, man. I ain't gonna fucking bother. Okay.
Transform the everyday into extraordinary with Fancy Feast gems. Love is in the details. Smooth. I can feel it on the ice, on my skin. Venus gets it with ultra sharp blades.
Oh, she don't even bother.
That's when I don't just skate, I fly.
I was gonna sit here and watch some shit, but now. Yeah, I'm trying to. Fuck just happened? Shit. I don't know, man. All I had to do. Really logged into the fucking app on my phone. So when I go to fucking log into something else, like the app on the PS5, why in the motherfuck do I have to do all this extra logging into shit? Dumb as fuck. We. No, man. This shit garbage. Can't really do shit because I was gonna do some other shit, but. Might just have to be what it be. Where's my fucking money? Yeah, I watch myself and I'm like, get the fuck out of here. That shit crazy. Fucking sure. That's the case. I'm about to go put out a long ass video of mine. Shit. Yeah, I know I should be playing the new Stranger Things shit on Dead by Daylight. That shit comes out tomorrow though for World War Z, The Walking Dead DLC. $10 Ronies. Bargaido. Pine. The hell is this? Pine. Yeah, I don't know. What the fuck? Just nothing I'm trying to put on for a minute. Something. Amazon. Living room lights 100%. Fuck, you know what? Just cuz.
Love slots? The DraftKings casino.
Hey, last one down buys the Ultras. You're on.
I bought 12 broken PS4s. Just
Yeah. You ain't see that fucking meme though? That one dude, like he sells jewelry and shit in New York. And some nigga sold fake, well, it wasn't fake, but it wasn't what it was supposed to be, and he sold it to somebody else under the name of his name, you know, using his name. So this motherfucker pulled up to the counter over there. He said, "Where's my fucking money?" This whole fucking crazy shit happened. Niggas was fighting and all a bunch of funny ass shit. That shit was crazy. I mean, I'm guessing it was real, but you know, looked like people got arrested and shit. They choked him up with his own chain. He had all his neck all fucked up. It's just, you probably find it on YouTube.
see if I can fix them and if I can make money. Let's get started. Now most of these, I have no idea what's wrong with them. There are a few that are marked. I bought these off of eBay in various lots to make a total of 12. So the first thing I'm going to do is test them, see if I can verify the problem, and then see if I can fix them. And here we are with PS4 number 1. Let's see if it turns on.
This shit. here, I guess.
It doesn't beep, but it does turn on so far. See if we get a signal on the TV.
Fuck with this man right here. Fixing shit.
Okay, for console number 1, it does not take the disc all the way in, so that's the first problem. I don't see any other problems so far, but that's the first thing we need to fix. Now for the rest of these, I'm going to go through some of the diagnosis, give you a final report at the end, and then we'll get to fixing.
Let's get to fixing. Yeah. Where's my fucking... No. Oh, you fucking
now
bitch, yo. What the
we got
fuck?
a lot of disk drive problems, a couple hard drive problems, an HDMI issue, and several other things. Now that I have them diagnosed, I'm going to see how many I can fix. Before I get started on this first repair, a very important announcement. Now, when I was first starting working on PS4s, I had to get some tools because I didn't have the correct tools, and all I could find were like large repair kits with a ton of stuff in them.
Rewind the
just not everything that I needed to repair PS4. For example, I couldn't find a repair kit that had like all the little bits and stuff, plus like a cleaning brush and pliers to pull off connectors and stuff like that. So unfortunately, I had to buy kits that had like all the stuff I didn't need just to get the stuff I did need, and then I had to buy all this other stuff separately. And it's always been something that's been very frustrating to me. So today, I'm announcing the release of the Tronix.
But it must have caught what happened right before it went
blue. This PS4 repair kit is fairly small, but it has everything you need to
I'm not even gonna put my face near this shit.
It's got the screwdriver, it's got the bits, it's got the cleaning brush, it's got the pliers, it has everything. But the great thing about this is the price can be super low because it doesn't have a bunch of stuff you don't need. I'm releasing this kit today for $19.99, and you can buy it at the first link in the description at TronixFixStore.com. I'll be using this repair kit to
go to TronixFixStore.com, yo.
Screwdrivers because they're a lot faster than I have to do a lot.
Fix all your shit, yo.
So that at some point, but I'll use this.
Motherfuckers fix all their shit over there, yo.
Everything that's included. Now with all that being said, let's get started.
All the tools you need to fix your shit over there, yo.
For number 1, it does
Trying to fix fucking store that
first thing we're going to do is get the bottom cover off and get the disk drive out and have a look at it.
Damn, yo, that shit did some damage.
We got the remedy for that.
Wow, and this is pretty dirty inside. Cleaning. But first, let's get the disk drive out and get this fixed.
Damn, nah, yo. Fuck this get over here. Think about all that shit right there.
And here you see the main problem with this disk drive. These rollers are absolutely disgusting. So I'm going to get these cleaned up and then get the rest of the disk drive cleaned as well.
Like I said, them shits is absolutely disgusting. Alright. So your mama's drawers was absolutely disgusting, yo. It's Tronix fixing that shit. Tronix fixing over what the fuck you talking about.
And here's our disk. Let's see if it goes in. Yes, it fits. Now we've got to get it all turned up and then we'll be ready to go. I'm not going to show much of the cleaning as we've got a lot of PS4s to fix, but I'll show you in a second. with this type of thing because this type of thing is exactly what this gap is for. The clean dust gets pushed right in there. And that's filter, and you see it got most of all that stuff right off. Now this, there's like hair and stuff.
I know that was going to be necessary.
So this one's going to take a little bit extra to get off. But you can see how it's just pulling that stuff right up out of there.
It's crazy.
These bristles are nice and thick and
This
strong.
workout apparatus
So
right here fucking
get all that
opened
stuff
up.
pulled right out. We also do need to get this from the Wi-Fi antenna.
Smack the shit up.
There we go. So the other thing about this cleaning brush is it does get right outside. You can just
Crush your
right
fucking
along
head,
the
bitch.
edges, and it's you can see this gap right here where the dirt collects.
Well, let me
This can just get right in there and just get clean out.
The
any
power.
Now the problem when you see a fan that dirty is that means the heat sink, which is right back here, is going to be super dirty as well. So I'm going to get this taken apart. I'll show you how to clean the heat sink, and that's the last thing I'm going to show you on this one.
Go to the
and then
max.
I'll show you guys when it's all done and move on to number 2.
So go
As
to
you
the max.
probably noticed, this one actually did have a few cockroaches in it.
Yeah, I ain't doing that shit.
Disgusting, but it does happen sometimes.
Shit ain't even moved,
And now
boy.
let's look at the heat sink.
Anyways,
And there
max
we
is
go.
like
Now you can see
352
exactly what causes
pounds,
most overheating problems.
440 pounds.
So what happens is the fan
That's
spins around,
max.
spins air
What
through
the
this.
fuck I was
Spinning,
thinking.
it catches up any dust or debris.
Okay, read further
And
next
that gets
time.
clogged right on the heat sink, which makes it so the air
Alright.
doesn't flow through
4
the heat
through
sink,
8
which doesn't cool it. So we got to get all
It's
this off of here.
like 176 pounds.
Oh yeah, look at this. Look at how thick that is.
Hey, yo.
That's how thick it was. So this was probably overheating. pretty
Calm
quickly
down,
after
Tronic
17.
6.
So then we take our brush,
Yeah, it's not bad, though.
just get all in the fins, and brush that all out.
Yeah.
There we go. Now we got to get the fan cleaned up, all the rest of this stuff cleaned up, and then we can put it all back together and see how it works. And now we have this one pretty clean. We're not going to get it perfect, especially because this one did have cockroaches in it. So
Damn, cockroaches.
I will sell it just
Yeah.
as a unit that did have cockroaches in it, so the buyer knows exactly what they're getting. Now we have it fixed and we have it cleaned. Let's see if it works, and it plays the disc. Okay, takes it in normally. That's good news. And there we go. We have the disc playing,
Yeah, I
and
think
it's pulled
20
up on
is
the
good.
screen. So PS4 number 1 is fixed. Let's move on to PS4 number 2.
Yeah, that's not bad.
PS4 number 2 also won't pull on the disc, so I'm going to go ahead and get this fixed. If there's something strange in here or something interesting, I'll let you guys know, but I'm going to go ahead and fix it off camera just so we can get this video moving along. So the problem with this disc drive actually is pretty interesting. When I took the disc drive out, I found this white piece laying in the bottom here. This piece is the part in the previous repair that you saw went between the two rollers right here. I'm going to get this disc drive apart and then I'll show it to you a little bit closer. And this is what we find when I take this out. See, one of the rollers is just laying in here. This is a very common problem with these.
Right now.
This roller is kind of scuffed up, but I think it'll be good enough to
This
this won't blend super smooth, but it'll
should put the camera down, but I'm going to.
I'm gonna get this cleaned up, then we'll pop this back on, clean the laser, and then we'll put it back in and see if it works. Now I've got the
Like
laser
a
back
bigger
in
box
the
right
this
here.
Right, it's back in PS4.
I'm gonna
Let's
not
see if
do
it works.
that one. Do the slightly smaller part.
Okay, it pulls in the disc nicely. And here we go, the disc
This
is
was
in
the
the
smallest
PS4,
part.
it's spinning, and it's on the screen right there. So PS4 number 2 is fixed, let's move on to number 3. And here we go with PS4 number 3.
Where's my fucking money?
So I'm guessing we're going to need to do a lot of cleaning and replace the fan. I'll skip the cleaning part.
Pretty much
Let's
doing that
see
shit.
replacing the fan on this one. And let's take a look at the heatsink of the fan. Let's take the
Hey, yo.
plug.
Man wanted his money, yo.
It is. And
I think that shit
then
was
we
real- I
replace
mean,
this fan. Let me get it out so you can see
No one
exactly
says that
what's
shit
wrong with
like that shit. It's just not real.
it. And here we go. This shows what's wrong with the fan.
And
If you
then
look
he
at the
refunds the money to the nigga that they
hopefully.
scammed, right? I mean, he does that and then goes over there and is like, where's my fucking
The
money?
fan is definitely dirty.
And
Unfortunately,
then after that, he gives away 20,000 and throws it out in the
molded
street.
onto this metal piece. Oops. So we just have to replace the
So,
whole fan assembly.
yeah.
I'm going to get this all cleaned out,
It
install the
wasn't
fan,
about
then
the
put it all
money.
back together, and see if it all works.
Put it that way. Alright. Probably wasn't the best idea.
Now we have number 3 clean. The
Arm
camera
feels like it's
placed.
about to
Let's
fall
see if
off.
it all turns on and works properly.
What we got here?
Okay, pull the disc in normally. And the
Fucking
sound works
remote.
100% normal. It does show up on the screen
Remote
right here.
holder,
The disc
plug.
works normally. Also, I do want to emphasize I clean the
Screws,
inside. The outside of
just
these
some
have not been
glue.
cleaned. We'll do all of that after we have all the repairs done. Let's move on to number 4.
Let's
So
get
here
it.
goes number 4. This one has the blue lighted
Yeah.
fan. Now the blue lighted
Where's
fan
my
will cause
fucking money?
faulty solder joints under the APU. I don't do any of those types of repairs myself, but there is a trick I can show you called the washer trick. Most of you probably know about it, but I'll try it on this one and see if it works.
Shit.
Let's get started. So,
That right there then.
remove these 2 screws, put some washers underneath, tighten them back up, and then we'll see if it fixes it.
Pick me to pick it up. Quick. It is just hardest.
And the reason this sometimes works is because it puts extra pressure on the APU and the motherboard. It kind of sandwiches
Yeah,
them
just smack
closer
the
together, so
controller
that
and
sometimes will
everything.
restore any faulty joints between the APU and the motherboard. Now that we have the washers installed, let's see if it turns on.
This is the new Dell AI PC with Intel inside.
Hey, yo, fuck your PC, yo.
Multiply. You can do stuff really fast.
Fuck your Dell.
Be done very fast.
You gonna stick the goddamn shower flat. Not doing too much.
And here we go. We do have the white light. We do have something on the screen.
White light?
It looks like it might need the hard drive replaced.
You got the white light?
It usually should only last just a few seconds, and then it'll keep starting up. This one's been on here for a while, so I'm guessing it probably needs a new hard drive, but it looks like the washer trick did fix this one for now. Now, the other problem with the washer trick is that there's no way to know how long it'll last. It could last for a day. It could last for years. There's just no
Full
way
second,
to know.
man.
Now, since this one has the
That's okay, though. Another Quaalude.
hard drive, and it also needs
Shit, I'm in the morning.
I'm probably not actually going to sell this one, so I'll probably take this one and use whatever parts I can to fix some of the
That
other
right,
ones.
Frank.
So for number 4, while it technically is kind of fixable, we're going to call this one not fixable. I might even go into sell it on
Damn, puto, not visible, yo.
Either way, we're going to number 4. I'm going to go ahead and get all the ones that have disk drive issues fixed. If there's one that has something interesting going on, I'll show it on camera. If not, I'll just do all of those off camera, and then I'll update you guys when I'm done. I was basically called for these disk drives on these 4 PS4s. It was all the typical stuff. They were dirty inside. The rollers needed to be cleaned. There was one where the rollers came out, and the little white connecting rod was also out. So just the normal, typical repairs on these. Let's move on to number 5. And number 5 turns on. The blue LED is broken, and the HDMI is broken as the white light of death. So I'm going to get this one taken apart, and then I'll check out the HDMI system. And now we have the motherboard ready to come out. We've got some new thermal paste here, so somebody is
That
already
shit would not
this
have
one. Those
been
are always fun.
ideal.
And you can see the
Ah,
whole
damn, yo.
middle of the
What the
HDMI port
fuck?
is gone. So that's what we need to fix
Holy
on this one.
shit.
There are also a few little components that are missing right there, so I will need to replace
Getting
those.
fucked
So
up
let's get this port out,
by nothing.
and then we can get those replaced.
I don't need that shit right now. No, I'm gonna need some of this dumbass shit.
And there we go. I'm going to push
All
up on the port a little
instructions, by the way.
bit, just to let it fall all the way
Fuck
down.
out of here.
There we go. And now that that's done, we're going to clean up the
Allen key.
where the new port is going to solder
Big
on.
ass bolts.
We're also going to put some
Two little
flux right here
screws.
where the two new little components are going to be. So I'm going to take the components from this donor board. Those 2 little components are what we need.
So that's it. These 2 bolts go in there. Hold that shit.
There we go. That's the perfect amount. Now I'll get this back in and then we'll see if it shows.
Yeah, perfect amount, nigga. Perfect amount.
Do you think it's gonna work? Let's check it out. Oh, black screen. Yes. So number 5 is definitely working. Let's make sure it all comes up on the screen how it should. So number 5 is definitely working properly. I still need to fully assemble it, fully clean it, and then fully test it and reset the factory settings.
They're both doing the same
so let's move on to the next PS4. Number 6 is one of the ones I fixed off camera, so now we're going to look at number 7. And number 7 has the blue light of death. The disk drive on it works.
The death
light.
Let's
see if we fix the blue light of death. It won't take very long, so let's see if it'll work. Then we'll move on to the next one. And now we have the washers installed. Let's see if it starts up. And here we go. The washer fix did fix a second blue light of death. Once again, I won't be selling this just because I have no idea how long this fix will last, so I will use this just for parts, but technically it is at least somewhat fixed for now. Now, PS4's number 8, 9, and 10 were all fixed off camera. They were more the ones with the disk drive problems that you guys have already seen. So we're going to move on to the last two. They're two PS4 Slims. So far, we fixed 10 out of 10, although 2 are the blue light of death, so technically I'm not going to be selling those as fixed. But we only have 2 more to go. Let's see if we can make it 12 out of 12. Number 11 has loud clicking from the hard drive at startup, and then the disk drive also runs at startup. So let's check out the disk drive first, then we'll get the hard drive
I'm just guessing they go
after that.
Oh no. This is the best way to get to it because I can't bend over.
And now we can lift the plate off. Have a look at the disk drive. So the first thing I notice is that it is bent. So that's the first thing we're going to take a look at. Okay, we got a lot of stuff going on here. First of all, this arm is broken. We've got this piece that normally would slide in here. So that piece is broken, so that's not going to work. Then we also have this connecting rod that normally goes between these two, is also missing. Usually, if it hasn't been taken apart, it'll be rotted around inside the disk drive.
The fuck off me. I forget the fuck off me.
Unfortunately, since this one's been taken apart, I think somebody's probably been in it and took it out.
Whew, okay.
So,
damn.
That is a missing piece. The good news is that number 12 also has blue light of death, and unfortunately on the PS4 Slim, that's not normally fixable with washers.
Alright, so here.
So I'm going to try one thing with
We got the user manual.
With a hard drive in it. Every once in a while that will
remote.
So I'm going to try that. If that doesn't work, then we know we can use this entire
Guessing that's where these 2 other screws go.
Number 11. So let's try that hard drive first and see if that works.
Getting to this phone holder fucking thing.
So, new hard drive installed number 12. Let's see if it turns on and if it shows up on the TV.
100% sure that that's where the screws
Unfortunately, for
go.
number 12, it does not show up on the TV. The blue light is just constantly blinking. I hear no noises from the hard drive. You can hear the hard drive making little noises. So unfortunately, number 12 is dead. The good news about that is we can steal the hard drive from number 12 and put it in number 11 and fix number 11. So let's do that next and see if it all works when we're done.
That's not even in English, yo.
And unfortunately, I just keep running into bad news on number 11.
Says eating
so
prohibited.
The first thing is that the controller just doesn't connect. It does charge, but it doesn't actually connect when you press the button. So that's the first bit of bad news. Now the next thing is that it does have a white light, but it doesn't show anything on the TV. So this means probably the HDMI system, which isn't a big deal on its own, but these things are adding up. Let me turn it over and show you more problems on the motherboard. And here is the other bad news. So this is the Ethernet port. These are all the little components that have obviously burned out. This is normally from a lightning strike. Now what that means is most likely lightning hit this and it took out the south bridge. That's what causes the controller to not connect. And then it also took out the HDMI system, which probably made the HDMI chip go bad. And then it also took out the Ethernet port and the components behind it. Now, normally all these things are fixable except for the south bridge. The south bridge actually is fixable, but it's not something I can do here with the equipment that I have. So unfortunately, number 11 is also going to be not fixable. Now that I've taken a look at all 12 PS4s, I found 9 that were totally fixable. There were 2 that had the blue light of death that did get fixed, but that's not something that I normally resell. And then we do have this number 11 that's just not fixable at all. So now it's time to talk numbers. But before I do, don't forget about the Tronix Fix PS4 Toolkit. I'll leave a link in the description if you want to purchase one for yourself at TronixFixStore.com. So I bought all of these PS4s for a total of $1,093.28. The sale price for a used PS4 in decent condition on eBay is $140. The number of fixed units is 9, and when we times these two numbers, we get $1,260 in potential profit, minus the buy price, and we have a total potential profit of $166.72. Now, a couple things to keep in mind. I did use parts to repair the PS4s that I fixed, obviously, but I also do have 3 PS4s that I didn't fix that I can either steal parts out of, or I can actually sell the parts on eBay. So I actually probably could even make more profit on that, but I'm also not going to take away any profit for the parts that I use to repair the PS4s. Now, another thing to keep in mind is $166 isn't necessarily that much profit, but you have to keep in mind I did this for a YouTube video, so I wasn't quite as picky as I normally would be if I was trying to just make profit on these. Let me know what you guys think I did right or think I did wrong down in the comment section below. If you want to see another great video about me fixing more broken eBay junk, I'll put a link up on the screen.
Okay, let's go. Fix that eBay junk.
Get ready to tour now.
Nah, I'm good.
I bought 18 broken
I'm
with
taking this out.
to see if I can fix them and if I can make money.
I don't need to oil this thing before.
So this is the mess I bought. I don't know what's wrong with any of them. The seller said he didn't even test them, so they don't know either. So it's time to have a look, see what exactly I bought, and see how they look. I paid a total of $275. There's 18 of them, which comes out to $15.27 each. Usually these will sell used for $25 to $35. So if I can fix a good amount of them, I can make $10 to $20 per controller. But that all depends on what's wrong with each one, how hard they are to fix, and if they're even fixable at all. So let's just jump right in and take a look at the first 2 gray ones. So we've got 2 gray Joy-Cons.
Recommendation.
Fully charged switch right here. Let's
less
turn it on.
than 3 hours per week. Lubricate once every 5 months.
That one connects.
4 to 7 hours per week. Lubricate once every 2 months. More than 7 hours per week. Lubricate once a month. Do not over lubricate. Lubricate is not the more the better. Remember, reasonable lubrication is an important factor to improve the service life of the product.
No response out of
That's
it.
a way to check.
This one, however, I haven't found any button that doesn't work on this one. So first I'm going to take a look at the non-working R button, and then we'll check this one out some more. And of course, my favorite part, let's take it apart. I'll be using a Y00 for this. Got 4 Y-shaped heads on these screws. Then I'll be using a Phillips 00 for these screws. And then we've got 1 connector under here. And here's our problem. We've got a button that's been torn off the board. So even though it was clicking when we had it all together, it obviously has been torn off the board. So let's take a look and see if we can resolder this or if we'll need a new button. I can tell that there's 1 pad that's been torn off of this board, so we will need to fix that, see if we can add a jumper onto that or just solder it onto that pad that's torn off. Next, I'll put this under my microscope and see if we can resolder it. Okay, so that button is now soldered back on. And press is good. Now, I don't know for sure if that button was actually good. It could be bad internally, so we'll have to test it and see. I might have to take a button off of one of these other boards if there's a junk board in here. But let's try it out and see if it works. It totally works. So we fixed 1 out of 18 so far. Let's move on to the next one. This other gray Joy-Con, I see no problems with at all. I've tested every function. It works wirelessly. So I believe this one's working. I'll test it a little bit more off camera, but so far I think we've gotten 1 pair of Joy-Cons working. Let's move on to the second pair. Let's try these blue Joy-Cons. That one connects. That one connects. Oh, well, he does it. Does not connect. This one definitely works. This one is not working at all. Okay, so that makes me wonder if there's any problem down in here. This is where the connections are that actually connect down in here on the Joy-Con rail. So let's take it apart and look at it on the inside. Today I'm using this precision electric screwdriver that you might want to pick up if you do any of this kind of repair work. I love it because it saves my wrists and my fingers from a lot of wear and tear when I'm taking off a bunch of screws. I'll leave a link in the top link of the description if you want to get one for yourself. This is not sponsored by any company. I just really like this screwdriver. So feel free to check it out. Top link in the description. These are all the little pins that connect, but I actually don't see any problem with those so far. We need to get this battery out and this mid-frame out so we can check out the board underneath. We have another broken off button. I don't see the piece in here though for it so far. Makes me feel like somebody must have taken this apart and taken that button out. These are the connections I was talking about. So these connections go and connect down here. Can't really see the connections, but down in here, there's connections on the console itself. This battery was definitely taken out by somebody and put back in because they put it in incorrectly and it kind of crumpled the cable right there and wore off some of the insulation, so you can see the bare wire. Such a bummer that that's not in there. We could have fixed another one. So we're going to take the rest of the motherboard out so we can see if there's any problems on the other side of the motherboard.
Check if it even needs any. Put shit together. Hopefully I don't need to take it back apart.
The motherboard is sort of bent, but
you can see the top of the shit.
I don't really see any problem. So I don't see any problem with this motherboard, but we do have that missing button, so I'm going to
plug this some bitch in.
So once we find one that has a button we can use, then we can solder the button back on. Let's finish testing this other Joy-Con. See how it looks. So once again, we have another Joy-Con that seems to be working perfectly fine after we completed all the tests. And once again, I'll test it a little bit more off camera just to make sure it's all working. But other than that, it looks like it's working good. Let's move on to the next pair. Let's try a red pair. So we definitely have some phantom punching going on.
Phantom punch.
And there we go. You can see how that one's drifting all around. Okay, let's check the other. Oh, this one's got a really sticky button. Good.
Alright.
That ain't great. Now let's try them wirelessly. Okay, everything seems to work fine wirelessly. So I'm going to get this analog stick changed, and then we'll test it again and see if that's all it takes. We've got the analog stick installed. Now we got to see if it works. Okay, good so far. And that analog stick works great. We've now fixed another one. So now this pair of Joy-Cons is fixed, let's move on to the next pair. And here we go with another pair of blue Joy-Cons. Looking good so far. So this pair of Joy-Cons actually seems to be working fine. This one needs to be charged, so it actually might have a faulty battery. We'll charge it up first, and then after it's charged, we can test it again. Now we've got this pair of dark red Joy-Cons, and let's fix those next. That one seems to be having a problem returning to the middle, so we need to check that out. So we definitely have a problem with this analog stick. Let's see if we can get that fixed. I'm thinking we might actually just be able to clean it. So let's try that first and see if that'll work. So the first thing I'm going to try, I'm going to pick up and just make sure there's nothing jammed under this dust cover here. Yeah, there's not really anything under there. So let's get it torn down and check it out more. So here we have it out. I'm actually going to try and get some canned air in there. So there's just dirty. I don't want to replace it. So I'm hoping this canned air can get up under that seal and down inside there and get some of the dust out if there's any dust in there. Now I'm going to get some alcohol soaked onto a Q-tip and get it up under that seal and try and get it down in there to try and clean the contacts in there a little bit. So we're just going to go up under here. And while we're at it, we're going to clean around here. Around that whole stem there. What do you think? Is it better or did I make it worse?
This shit just don't work.
Let's try it out. Okay, moment of truth, is it gonna work?
Ain't no figuring it out. It's put together. It's just why the fuck isn't this shit turning on?
Oh yeah.
Now put it together before I even took out the instructions.
So we fixed exactly half out of the 18. We have one we haven't fixed yet because we need a button for. Let's see if we can fix the rest. The amazing thing is we actually haven't had any liquid damage so far. Now, I do realize that all the rest probably are going to be liquid damage just because I said that, but who knows? So here are our next two victims. Let's take a look. Those buttons are good. And those buttons are good. Let's check control sticks.
I don't think this shit works.
That one looks great. So did that one. So I'll be charging this one's battery. This one I don't actually find any problems with at all. It seems to work perfectly. So once again, I'll test this one a little more off camera, and then I'll bring it back up if there seems to be any problems with it. So far, I'm very happy with this lot. We seem to have some controllers that don't actually even have any problems at all. So that's good news. We haven't run into any liquid damage. That's also good news. Let's keep going and see what else we find. Okay, so this one, we clearly have a problem here. We don't have this rail or the button back here. So let's take this one apart, replace the rail in it, and then test it and see what else is wrong.
With Healthy Choice Simply Steamers, grilled chicken and broccoli Alfredo, I get a high-protein meal with 28 grams of protein.
Sometimes it takes a different approach to see the possibilities all around you. Capella University is an online accredited university, so you can be confident you're getting a quality education on your terms.
Bitch! Education.
Oh my Bob.
When you're ready for spring break, emphasis on the break. It matters where you stay. Book your spring break now. Hilton, for the stay.
Get ready for fiery fun on DraftKings Casino, the #1 online casino experience and home of the largest, funnest Cash Eruption collection. New players get 500 spins over 10 days on your favorite Cash Eruption slot. Play exclusive Rey Del Pollo today and classic Cash Eruption tomorrow. We're talking red hot real. New players download the app, play $5 and get 500 total spins, plus get a first game replay up to 1,000 in credit. It's the funnest fun on DraftKings Casino.
So we've got a part here. I actually don't see any other problems on this. Oh, got another button problem. This one you can see it's actually torn all the pads off the board here. So this one we can run jumper wires that shouldn't be a problem. We'll have to see if this button is salvageable. Yeah, it seems like it probably is. So we'll have to fix this button, and then we need to find a rail for it. So I'm going to set that one aside for now and move on to the next ones. We've got another R button that's got a problem. The rest of those look good. Let's check the wireless connectivity. So this one's got a depleted battery. We need to charge that up. Other than that, all the buttons seem to work fine. And this one, we need another R button. Let's take it apart and see if it's salvageable or if we need to get it back. So as you can see, that metal part's been torn off and the button is kind of pointed down. So let's see if that's salvageable or not. Okay, so the button is just barely on there and this metal piece is off. I think this is something that's probably fixable. We need to take it up to my soldering station along with the other one and solder it back on along with this metal piece. We'll do all the soldering here in a minute. Let's get to the next controller. Obviously we have a problem with the analog stick on this one.
This shit ain't
Let's see if there's any other problems with it. Let's calibrate the control stick.
I mean, different plugs I can plug it into.
Wow. Okay. So this control stick is having a problem returning as well. especially when it goes up and back down. It's kind of gotten mushed on the top too. This one we could probably fix by cleaning it like we did the other one, so we'll give that a try, but let's test the other buttons first and see if they're all working.
And I'll be back and we'll check it on
another broken R button. Now just looking under here, I do see that we've got the analog stick is actually broken there. So we actually will need to replace this since it is physically broken. Now I'm going to take this apart, check out that R button and see if the button's there, and then add it to the soldering pile. And here we go. Here is the other broken R button. We've got 3 torn pads there. So we'll have to see if we can make it work. I think we probably can, but we'll put it in the soldering pile and we'll find out. So these are the only 2 we have left. Now this one's actually a bonus one. This is one I threw in because I had it laying around. Now this one apparently buzzes when it's plugged in. So we'll check that out in a minute. Let's look at this gray one. Okay, it is not recognized at all. Well, that's interesting. There's no button there for the lock. So the lock just comes off. Yep. Just nothing at all. So we'll need to take this one apart and see what's going on with it. Let's test the one that buzzes. Oh yeah. It vibrates. It looks like it does actually work. I wish I could make it so you guys could feel it. That's strange. And we definitely have a problem with the analog stick. And as soon as I disconnect it, there's no communication with the console. So we've got 2 great controllers we need to take apart to take a look at. Let's start with this one. So this one has 2 broken mounts for the screws. Got a broken ribbon cable. This was just disconnected in there. So let's take the battery out and see what it looks like underneath. It actually doesn't look too bad other than that. You can see how these buttons take abuse. This one is even bent in a little bit. It looks like it does work fine. There's a good view of it. You can see how bent that is right there. So be careful with those L and R buttons. It's not their fault. So for this one, it looks like we mainly have this faulty ribbon cable, and then part of the case is actually broken with these pieces where the screws go in, and we are missing this button. Let's take a look at the one that buzzes and see if we can figure that one out too. Looks like there's a little bit of liquid damage here, maybe a little bit down here. I'm not totally sure, I can't quite tell. I'm guessing this buzzer motor is what was buzzing maybe. So let's get this battery out and have a look at the board. Okay, it actually doesn't look too bad. So it is possible just these pins down here at the bottom are possibly crossing, or there's some corrosion. Also need to check out all of the connections here and here. But it actually doesn't look too bad. Okay. The other side of the motherboard actually looks pretty good as well. So I'm going to give this motherboard a good cleaning with some IPA and a toothbrush, clean all the connections up, and hopefully that'll be enough to get rid of the buzzing and fix it. And we have all the corrosion cleaned off of the motherboard, and now it's time to plug it in and see if it's going to work or if it's going to keep buzzing. Okay. Oh, and it's still buzzing. Okay, at this point, I think I'm actually going to replace that little buzzer motor. So let's try that and see if that's going to work for us. So this is the one with the broken screw holes in it. I'm going to take the buzzer motor out of this one, and we'll try it in this other one and see if that gets it working for us. Oh, it still buzzes. Alright, let's take it back apart and see if we can figure out what's going on. So this right here is the connector for that little buzzer motor. There are 2 pins, a positive and a negative. And it looks like these 2 pins go over to this side of the board somehow. We've got some diodes right here. This is the marking for a diode. Current flows one way, but not the other. So on this one, we get 0.2 on that diode, 0.2 on that diode, 2.0 on this one, 0.3 on that one, 0.2 on that one. And let me switch my leads and we'll test this one. Then we get 1.2 there and 0.2 there. So we clearly have a problem in this circuit somewhere. The problem is knowing where the problem is. So there's clearly a problem on this board. I'm going to take the known good board and put it into this Joy-Con, and we'll save this board for parts that we use them on any other Joy-Cons or for future Joy-Cons that I might buy. I could spend time taking these diodes off, checking them, and putting good diodes on to see if that fixes it. I could even take this chip off and put a known good chip on.
I don't think I'm going to waste my time.
That is that it is a BGA chip, and those are more difficult to put on correctly. So then the question I have to ask myself is how much time is worth putting into a $25 to $30 controller? For me, I already have an extra board.
I was checking it over there. I was checking it on a different plug.
And call it good.
And maybe it worked.
Yeah, we got that in.
That shit don't work.
There we go.
I don't know.
We have zero buzzing.
Out the box, this shit don't work. I don't know.
And now it's time to get all the other soldering done on the other
send
buttons
that shit back.
and the other control sticks replaced.
It's don't even turn on. So what we're gonna do? The switch right here. Nothing. Off, on. So on to the next one. This one's up. This one's getting put together. That was a treadmill. Like a fucking little treadmill for inside. I mean, obviously all treadmills are for inside, but like, it's a lot smaller one. This fuck ass music this nigga got. I don't need to hear all that shit. Hopefully that shit ain't copyrighted. But yeah, but this is a bike. This one costs more than that treadmill. I'll try to point the camera down a little bit more. But I kind of like where it's at. That's all y'all get. Hold on, let me go. Take a piss real quick.
For the analog sticks, I got this kit off of Amazon. I'll put a link in the description below so you can get the same kit if you would like to. This kit includes all the screwdrivers and tweezers and stuff like that that you'll need to replace your analog sticks. Now, I don't actually need these tools. I obviously have my own, but it is kind of handy to have them if you're looking to replace these yourself. But I do want to show one of these control sticks from the inside. Now this is the bottom cover that would normally be on this control stick. So I've taken it off, and it's just got this plastic film, basically. Now on these control sticks, there are several connections. There's a connection here, and a connection here, along with a connection here and here. And this white piece is the button function. So how this works is when you move the control stick up or down, or back and forth, those pieces slide. Now those contacts correspond with these contacts on the circuit board right here. So that's how it tells the resistance of that control stick. Now this right here is the button. You can see as I press it down. So when you push the control stick down, that's what pushes on this button, and that's the button function.
Well, why can't I see the whole? You not fucking.
Pieces are in here, so
nah,
exactly that's why it causes a problem. Because it breaks as much with this and not function correctly. The nice thing is that a lot of analog sticks, once you get that done out of there, they do work fine again. So we have these two sticks. We've got one more analog stick to replace, and it looks like there's going to be 3 total controllers that are fixable right now. I can get the parts for them, but the problems are the case has a broken screw mount, same with this gray one over here, and then this one for another one. So all of these are fixable for the future, but we don't really want to spend the money on parts for them right now. I'd rather just get all the rest of the controllers done and sold and see if we can make any money that way. They did have to buy some analog sticks, but other than that, I haven't bought any parts at all. This is a total of 16 out of 18 controllers. I did have that one that I had here that failed, so we just used the motherboard out of it. That was 4 minutes. We were at 16 out of 18. Now let's see if we can get control. Just wanted to give you guys a quick update on the Nintendo Switch Store console. Another video here. I've had them to sit on eBay for several days, and I've already sold 5, and I'm selling them for $30. Now the cost I need to add to that are shipping, which is $3 each. Fees with security buildings for a total of $25.15, and then when you take the $15 off that I paid for them, that means $10. So while it's obviously not hugely profitable, at the same time I want to $10 each on these. Give or take, there's going to be some stuff a little more and a little bit less, so I'm actually pretty happy with $10 each. Now, if I wasn't filming this, I would be able to knock these out pretty quickly, probably 10 to 15 minutes per
the pedal. Left, right, left. Gotta lock in, nigga, with some small ass feet. Lock in.
Uniquely yours. Every home is one of a kind. Like you, like us. Discover your one of one. Sotheby's International Limited.
You can Nintendo Switch console according to an option listing. It is charge or power on. We'll see if that is true. And it also comes
with... Maybe you should go do that. Go find yourself a nice jigsaw puzzle.
So let's get them unboxed and see if they look fixable. Now I have already opened the box just because I didn't know what it was. These Nintendo Switch consoles, according to their auction listing, they do not charge or power on. So we'll see if that is true or not. And it also comes with quite a few accessories.
Maybe for your dumb ass keep running your little fingers or your fat ass fingers, whatever the fuck they may be. Won't you shut your mouth? Maybe it's a stationary bike for your house. You know, for the gym that you have in your house. But who wants to ride a bike in January? Any fucking body but your fat ass, apparently. The fuck?
It's actually not a big deal because it is protected in bubble wrap instead of just throwing it in the box. But it's annoying that I'm going to have to redo, that I'm going to have to clean all of that off.
Like you know where somebody lives anyways. This could be Florida. Who the fuck isn't going to ride a bike in January?
99% isopropyl alcohol.
Niggas be mad stupid, yo.
The first one. Here is the
You stupid, yo. You stupid, man.
The third one.
You bang bang and stupid, yo.
The fourth one.
Bang bang stupid way.
Here is
You was a stupid man.
So this is the entire lot of items. I got a couple power cords, a couple HDMI cords.
Well, I'm right there with you, brother. Because I love being a troll. Ain't you the troll life? The troll life chose me. Still sound like a bitch.
What I use for that is
bitch ass troll.
It's not really a tester, but it will tell you how many
I can be a troll, but I ain't gonna be a little bitch troll like you.
here see a little bit of I'm going to go ahead and just put this on my Amazon store. I'm also going to the charge port for these Nintendo consoles, and I also have a video showing you how to replace these charge ports if you don't know how. So for anyone who doesn't know, the Amazon store where I link all of the parts all of these description for you.
And they're doing jigsaw puzzles. Alright, I play with my own hot cocker.
Now, I don't always buy them.
That's what this nigga fucking Bronx sushi sound like. Oh, look. Your own tool set, Sushi. Just for you, it came with the fucking thing. Look. Yo, bitch ass, I don't even know what the fuck tools are. Go chop a little bit of them play tools. Them play tools.
As many of you guys know, sometimes the scary thing about eBay is you don't always get what you pay for. So that's why I'm going to check these over carefully and see what we have here. Now for this first one, I can actually see a pin in the charge port that is basically bent off. I've never actually seen this before though. When I plug it in, it causes
bullshit.
Not totally sure why that happens, but I do see that the port itself on the Nintendo Switch is faulty, so that's actually a super easy fix for me. I fixed a ton of these, so that's going to be about a 20-minute fix or so.
Who rides a bike in January? I bet that's how you sound too, right?
And this one I can actually see the same thing. I wish I could get a close-up for you guys, but unfortunately my camera just can't get quite close enough.
Yo, this nigga don't know nothing, yo.
And bent back. So just even that one single pin on the charge port will cause it to not charge. So we know what the problem is with that one as well. Let's check this one. Now this one looks like the charge port is fine. So let's
you sound funny, man.
And
we're funny, man. What's some funny shit, man?
It's charging at 0 amps. So
I'll give you that, man. You're funny, man.
Amps, we know that for sure it's not.
You're funny, man.
At all. So
you would just hang clothes on that bike. Never ride it.
Probably not.
Is that what you sound like?
I don't see the benefits, but it is possible with ownership.
And even if that happens, I still did more shit than you do. Your fat ass still gonna be sitting right there. Telling somebody else, who rides their bike in March? Who rides their bike in February? It's gonna be you. Sushi, I feel bad because you know I love sushi. Making me feel bad, man. Why are you doing that, Sushi? Come on, Sushi. Sushi, man. Come on, Sushi. Damn, Sushi. Come on, Sushi, man.
So this one shows charging.
Why you gotta do that, Sushi?
Amps, that is very typical of a charger.
I'll get a fucking saw. Motherfucker.
Fine. On this one. This one, as you can see, it does have some scratches on the screen. And this one is charging at 0.09.
Well, you know, people don't know.
Also typical of a
so I forgive you, my son.
0.09
I forgive you. Hold up, my phone fell, so I can't see.
At about
I can't see the trolls. Speak.
If it charges,
hold on. I need to see the trolls.
That's usually the charge.
I need to see the trolls. Where'd my phone go?
5 Nintendo Switch consoles.
What did the troll say? Oh my god. What did the troll say?
For this entire lot of consoles.
I mean, you know.
I'm planning on selling them hopefully.
Your mom let me know. But she had a bitch, pussy ass nigga of a son.
That average probably will go up a little.
So that's the first way I knew.
I'll probably be able to do about $1,000.
I mean, that's not even the first way I knew. That was just the first person that told me
People were like, oh, I have 6 figures in sales and whatever.
to let me know that I was actually fucking right. Yeah, what is this?
Billions of dollars worth of sales.
Alright, got a little power brick, alright. Got a little wire, turn it on and shit, alright.
The ports themselves usually cost a lot less than that for me.
Watch this shit not work either.
and PayPal. If I sell all of these on eBay, I may sell them. But if I sell all of them on eBay,
gotta be for like the seat adjustment or some shit. I'm guessing here. Oh, that's the fee.
$57 buy cost, and I'm looking at a profit of approximately $260.
Two of them hoes, one of them hoes.
Which I believe they are. I rarely come across a
what we gonna need these shits for?
Now, once again, I'll
like me catching the fucking legs and the seat and this fucking arm thing.
For the charge ports for the switches and the description, and I'll leave a link from my Amazon store. You can go right to my repair parts page and buy any repair parts that are available on Amazon.
I didn't even get everything out the packaging yet. You know, I got everything. Yeah, look at that.
All that sort of stuff.
Download the app, man. Download the app, bro. You gotta download the app before we even put the shit together. Honestly, you ask me. She's gonna start going on the app, downloading shit. Oh, here's your favorite snack. Piece of cardboard for your dry ass, bitch ass mouth, nigga. Eat that shit right there. Yum.
These consoles just need to sit for a very long time.
Fuck is this bullshit?
All the way up. And sometimes that process is really slow at first.
Oh, look at this shit. Oh.
Not actually charging. When it is
your favorite.
You just can't quite tell yet.
Shit to hold your fat ass nigga ass drinks.
That people say weren't charging.
That's all you're gonna do is sit there and fucking drink fucking bullshit.
Charged it up and then tested it fully and then was able to just
on your life to nowhere.
Fuck
a bike to nowhere. Nigga got a right to nowhere. Got the little, you want this? The little hard cover that the seat came in. So it didn't get all smeeshed. You done bounding your bike to nowhere? Is that what you sound like when you thought you was making a funny? Nah. To be honest with you, I buy a robot specifically, predominantly, only to roll blunts. It's the only shit I want the robot for. Straight blunts. Shit rolling all the blunts. But get this. Get this. Oh, okay. I know exactly where these three fucking things go already, and I ain't even put the first piece on. Shut your pussy ass mouth up, nigga.
So first, let me give you an update on how the repair process has gone.
Nigga's crazy, man.
Consoles, one console has
you only got two big ass bolts right here. Pow.
I figure I can probably sell that one on eBay for about.
It tells me you could only go to that one motherfucking place. What you think?
It's got a good battery.
What you think?
But for some reason the display doesn't work. Even when I plug in a known good screen.
This is the seat. This doesn't shit but those four things to the seat.
But for some reason I just haven't figured out how to fix it. I bought that lot of 5 broken switches for a total of $570. And my total sales are going to be approximately $760. So I made a little bit of money, not as much as I would have thought. But at least I didn't money on the lot. Now let's talk about how I diagnose and repair things. So the key to figuring out what's wrong with these Nintendo Switch consoles that don't turn on is one of these guys. I featured this in another video, but I want to show it again because without this, it's going to be virtually impossible.
That shit can stay down here, out the way. Just open this pussy ass tool set that Sushi fucking let me borrow. This shit. Bum ass tool set. Yo, Sushi. Stop playing, man. I know you can do better. Do better. Sorry, we put the pedals on right now.
Most likely your charge chip is faulty. Now the charge chip is a small chip on the motherboard that controls how the battery is charged on the Switch, and I'll be showing you how to replace that in just a little bit. If you plug your Switch into this and it's showing it's charging at 0.46, that's actually a normal charging amount for a battery that's depleted. If you plug it in and it's charging at 0.46, you can either just let it charge for a long period of time. Sometimes it takes hours. Sometimes I just leave them overnight. And in the morning, most of them will be fully charged if you see that 0.46. Now, there is one caveat to that, and that is there are some that, for some reason, they charge at 0.46, but they never fully charge. And even with a known good battery, when I plug that in, it still doesn't work. And so those are the ones that I If you have any ideas what might cause that problem,
get the fuck out of there.
Well, maybe you can explore that in the video. Now if your switch is charging at 0.46, so you don't want to wait hours to see if it's going to fully charge and actually turn on, you can just take a known good battery and plug it into the switch and then press the power button, and that will tell you if it's going to work or not. If the switch is working fine, it will power up like a normal
washer? Okay, that washer can't
You don't have to replace it, just stick
nowhere else. Okay,
it on, and then press the power button to see if it powers up. That's how you can figure out if it's going to work when it's fully charged, or whether it's going to have the problem that I haven't figured out how to fix it. When you see them charging at 0.46, it will take some amount of time before you start charging. Fast charging is normally about 1.4.
Where's my fucking money?
That's what normally happens if the battery is depleted. It will charge at 0.46. Then once it gets up to a certain charge, it will jump up to 1.4, and then it will fast charge to fully charge the battery. So that's how I downloaded these Nintendo Switches to see exactly what the problem is and what needs to be done. Now I'm going to take you up to my workbench.
Can't even lie. Sushi, I don't know what the fuck.
I'm going to show you how to replace the charge
bitch ass
and
nigga.
also how to replace the battery if that's needed.
I was gonna lie and say something nice, some fake shit like, nah, Sushi cool people. I couldn't even bring myself to say that shit.
This is the chip we need to replace. So what we're gonna do is tape off all of
fucking
this
mama werewolf.
the hot air in here without.
That's what this nigga is.
So I'm gonna get that taped off and then
fucking mama werewolf.
Up and running, and then I create and now we have the entire area taped off. It's very important to make sure and tape all of this off.
Yeah, this nigga's mouth. Someone take this nigga's mouth off, yo.
It's gonna go through here and it's gonna melt the plastic over on this other side. So gotta make sure it's all the way taped off. So now I'm gonna put some flux around the chip, and then I'm gonna
mother flux
start it up, and then we'll get it replaced.
Nigga, this the left side, only on the right side. Cause the left side always slide. Get shit out of here.
Chip on. I'm going to put it under the microscope to see how the pads line up. I can see it's a little bit crooked, so we're going to need to heat that up again and make sure and get it on there straight. And then we'll be good to go. Now you can see that the chip definitely is crooked on here. It looks like we might have some bridge solder there, so we're going to heat this up. And we're going to
bridge the solder, yo. With both hands. You gonna slide off? I don't think so.
For the solder to get shiny. There's some getting shiny right there.
You should wait for that son bitch. Wait for that son bitch to get shiny.
And there we go. You can see all the joints look nice. There's no bridge solder. Everything's on there straight. So we're now good to go. So this Nintendo Switch charges but does not turn on. Now I can plug a known good battery in here. And
give me the fucking longest thread in history of a fucking.
Right here is a spare battery that I keep that I know for sure is good. So what I do?
Wait, how long do you want you to screw this shit into this
flip it up so I can hold it better. And then press the power button, and you guys can see it does power on.
It works. Look at pedals.
So what we need to do is replace this battery. Now batteries can be tricky and they're also explosive. So I do have to say, if you don't have any experience with this, or if you don't know how to do it, or if it's your first one, you may want to consider letting someone who knows how to do it. Maybe using this tool with a very sharp edge on it. I don't actually recommend doing this, especially if you don't have enough experience, because if you pierce this battery with this tool, it will, at a minimum, start on fire most likely, and it could possibly start a pretty serious fast fire. What I'm going to do is get in under the battery just like this, and then just start lifting up. There's adhesive on this battery, so
little crazy thing.
You got to get the battery up off of the adhesive. And there we go. So this actually is not factory adhesive, so this battery has been
factory.
Hopefully replacing the battery will fix it, but I don't know for sure, as like I said, this is not factory adhesive. It is plenty sticky still, so I'm going to go ahead and put the new battery in right here. I'm going to put it in like this.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Make sure that it's not going to come up easily. It's not too big.
Right.
It's nice and solid. Now let's plug this battery in.
God damn.
Turns on with this battery installed.
Just trying to make sure it was in there straight this time.
And there we go. And you can see that it does fully turn on. Now something else I always do when I'm replacing these batteries is take this foam, remove it off of the old battery, and put it on the new one. Because...
Hey, yo, Sushi, hold up. I ain't looked at the screen for a little second. Hold up.
This foam is coming off pretty easily. A lot of times it doesn't. Sometimes you can't even get all of it off, but you at least have some foam around some of these.
How you doing, Sushi, man?
That will do the job of keeping the battery without making it flop around or anything like that. So we'll install the foam. It's not super important, the placement. You want it just on the outside of the battery. Just about like that, and we'll call this battery replaced. I hope this video gives you guys some ideas about how to fix your Nintendo Switch, or if you're buying them to fix and resell. Hopefully this video helped. I have a link to all of the parts and tools that I use in the description below. I'll take you right to my Amazon store. Let me know if you have any questions or comments in the comments section, and I hope you guys have a great day.
Can I get a Bud Light? Sorry, the bar's not open yet. Oh, it's not for me. It's for the bride. She said, "Can I get the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light?" Her words, not mine. She actually wants too much streak.
What's more of those deviled eggs, too?
Anything for the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light.
Get ready for fiery fun on DraftKings Casino, the #1 online casino experience and home of the largest, funnest cash eruption collection. Spins over 10 days on your favorite cash eruption slots. Play exclusive race attractions at Hoyo today and classic cash eruption tomorrow. We're talking new players. Download the app. 500 total spins. Fresh, get a first-day replay of the worst time ready.
She's gonna take forever to get this bitch all in there.
This is Steven Slide Fixing today. I have a super exciting announcement. I hope you'll be as excited as I am. Many of you probably have heard of the channel My Main Vince by Vince from the UK. He and I have been communicating for several months now, and we've decided to do a repair challenge. Now, the rules for this repair challenge are fairly simple. The first rule is that we each donate $200. The second rule is that we can buy up to 5 items. And the third rule is that this repair challenge will last for 1 month. So we can buy and sell up to 5 items during that 1 month. We must buy each item and sell each item on eBay. Items that we buy on eBay. The point of this challenge is to see if we can buy stuff and make money reselling it on eBay, and the person that makes the most profit at the end of the month wins. So this is the first of the 5 countries. I'll be updating you guys once a week, generally on Friday is what my usual upload schedule is. So Fridays will be the days when you guys get updates on the prepared challenge, and November 2nd will be the last video, and that will be a video recapping the month and what I bought and sold, and how much profit I made, and the profit. I'm going to link my channel up in the description below. If you like
nice and tight.
his videos, he does a little bit longer videos.
Fuck that thing go.
He does not claim to be a professional, though he is very skilled in what he does. So this is sort of a quote-unquote amateur versus professional. I repair for a living, so I do have probably a little bit of some items, but he probably has a little bit wider knowledge.
Why should he even go with that though, man?
He should be actually fairly close
These
to
should go with those
hope you guys enjoy it. Let me know in the comments what you guys think of it. Let me know if there's things you think we should change.
This don't need the washers.
Video. I know thoughts. But for now, let's get started on the first item. So here we go with the first item that I found. Now this item was broken. I found it on eBay. And I will get it opened up and let you guys see what I found.
I mean, I'll see. It's gonna look like I'm gonna need the washers.
My first item is a broken PS4 Slim.
But it also does not look like I don't need them, so.
HDMI port, So what I'm going to do in this video is get it torn down. We're going to take a look at it and see if it is indeed broken and what exactly is the problem. This PS4 Slim I bought for $79 on eBay, and the seal is still intact. I don't know that I looked at that very closely, but it did list that it did.
Nah, I gotta take it out of this thing. It's so convenient.
But we'll see. You never know for certain the buying stuff off of eBay. So the first thing I'm actually going to do is
fuck anything up.
Just see if the power's on, just to make sure it is what the seller said it was. So let's do that next and see if we can get it powered on.
So don't drop anything.
Okay, we have it plugged in.
Best way.
The button works. The power button seems to work so far. I do see a blue flashing light. We do need to make sure that that does go to white. If it just flashes,
right.
Most of the time not fixable, and even if it is, it's not really a reliable fix. That's usually caused by fault inside the game, and it doesn't reach it. So I do see that it is going to be a white light on the power button, so that's good news. Next thing we do is plug in my keyboard to see if it happens to show a performance screen. Power off, it is powering back on by itself. This is generally normal when you have HDMI problems, because a lot of times people will just pull the power cord out when it's not properly turned off. So
yeah, that's them dumb motherfuckers right there.
Turn stuff off. So we do need to make sure it goes back to the white light, and as long as it does,
white light,
that'll indicate that it is indeed an HDMI port problem, or it could be the IC chip or various other things on the. Okay, the 3 beeps mean that it's done with its self-check, and that means that's a good thing.
And tilt this forward.
And you can see down here
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. This is unbelievable. This means that it's apparently working just fine. Let me get a controller and hook it up and see what happens. So I've got my test controller here, so let's see.
They only gave us 2 of those fucking washers. Definitely check back.
Man, the picture is showing just perfectly. I see no problems at all with the picture. Let's turn it off and turn it back on.
Ah, wait a second.
And let's see what it does.
Use the one from the other one.
There we go. It's starting to get fine.
So.
So, unfortunately, I was planning for this video to be about half an hour long or so, but unfortunately, there's actually nothing to repair here. Now, that being said, I'm going to
don't feel right.
All the function, make sure the Wi-Fi works and that sort of thing. But given that this
the
was
washer
advertised
there,
as
so.
HDMI probably not working, the HDMI system is clearly working fine. I will test that several other times. I'll turn it off and probably leave it overnight and then start it up again just to verify and make sure for sure that the HDMI port is working. I definitely don't want to send this off to someone with them thinking it works fine and then it doesn't work. So I'm going to test that fully and just make sure that's
anymore.
But unfortunately for you guys and my mate Vince, this one is basically working perfectly. I just bought a perfectly working PS4 Slim on eBay for $79.
Yeah, much better.
And I'm back. Unfortunately, the news is too good to be true. This
really?
actually does have a problem, but it's not an HDMI problem. After testing it on with the disk drive,
that's the only exercise I get, bro.
We've got to get that fixed up so we can get it up on eBay for sale. So next, I'm going to start up the PS4, show you guys what it's doing, and then we'll see if we can fix it. Okay, now here we have the PS4. Let's turn it on. And then we'll put the disc in and listen carefully to what it sounds like.
Why it's not together? You don't know how many parts of shit you got. Wait, did the shit? Oh, that's what the fuck? Did the video pause or something?
Okay, so that tells you what it sounds like. Let's get it turned off.
I mean, it's pretty much together. I'm just
figure out what the problem is. You probably already know.
Just, you know, I'm extended. You know, I gotta make the stream interesting. I can't just like.
Warranty sticker off. So there
put it together and then you don't have anything to say.
PS4 Slim has thermal welds,
that shit.
Welds on here.
Yeah.
So that's going to be the first problem. They're actually not too much of a problem. What I do is
I mean, why don't you order yourself one of these and then we'll have a fucking put together stream so you can put it together the quickest. Without instructions. Cause look, instructions are still in the bag, bitch. You didn't even take the motherfuckers out.
To me, when I put the disc in, it seemed like it was not spinning up at all. So we need to see if we're lucky there's just something stuck in there. But let's get the plate off and see exactly what's going on inside the drive. So I'm first going to use the screwdriver and see if we can get under any of these. We can get under them
and really, I don't give a fuck what you say. I'm lucky enough to even be able to still be doing this. But you don't know shit about it. But niggas ain't worried about... Oh shit, hold up. Before I put it down. Where the fuck are those things? Where the fuck are they? Where the fuck are they? See this shit. Just by looking at shit, I know where all three of these motherfuckers go, yo. I don't need no fucking instruction manual. Punk bitch. Right there, look at boom.
Because exceptional nutrition fuels more than the days in your life. It fuels the life in your days.
Oh no. Why ain't no together? Oh, why ain't no together? Only two wheel, only one no engine. Wow. Why no two wheel?
Sotheby's International Realty.
Why no time?
Now, just looking at this,
why no couple time?
Someone has already had out. You can see it kind of figured up on it. So someone has had this apart before and has probably tried to fix it. So let's see what we get in.
Why no couple time, huh? Why no? Why? You take a drink. Cheers, nigga. Oh, fuck, I don't want me to wire this shit through here. Okay, so this motherfucker right here already, right? And the fucking connector in there too, yo. Oh, fuck.
That one is now free. Now we just have this one in the middle. And there we go. That one is also free. And this part is definitely bent a little bit, but I don't know if that's causing any problem or not. Now we can do this up and out a little bit, and then we get our first look at the disc.
Sure, like make you fish for that shit, yo. Wait, hold up. Flickering. It's obviously connects to this. The longest zip tie ever. I get your point.
That piece isn't too important. It's not a big deal. It's not there.
That's insane.
Since this is one that I plan to sell,
I feel like leaving that shit. Yeah, I'm gonna leave.
Possible.
I'm trying to leave that zip tie connected just in case it ever.
Alright, and there's the two screws for the disc drive.
You ever lose that bitch?
Now we're gonna lift it.
You ever lose it in there, you know?
And we'll have a look. So this is the first.
I don't know, man. Your mom gonna have to come over here and look for that screw. Cause I ain't gonna. She already know the deal.
It's just magnetic, so when you put your disc into the drive, this piece goes down on top of it, and this is what keeps your disc tight onto the drive.
God damn.
You just spread these out, and then
She's just flying off and shit. Is this the same thing? Oh, we got one right here. Is this like a whole extra one or is this for something else? Alright, boom, bop, pat, pat. We got that shit. Whatever the fuck that shit is.
That's everything to look out when I do take these apart. Number one, I will take the rollers out and clean them.
We gotta do 20 reps.
Make sure this motor is spinning freely and
This shit's set at.
Sometimes clean the laser.
This shit's set at 176 pounds. Punk bitches.
This one is hard to know. It looks like it's probably just fine. This console's not especially.
Hold on.
Here's a fan. You know, it's a 130. It's not bad though. And then anytime one has been taken apart, I always look back here at these.
Yeah.
Switches are.
You gonna leave it there.
Let the PS4 know that there's a disc going in. So I always make sure these are in good condition. A lot of times people put the play back on and they break this plastic piece off. These ones look like they are working totally normally. So we're just going to leave those as is. And right now I'm going to go under the assumption that that magnetic piece over the motor right here is the only problem with this disk drive. So I'm going to put it back together enough to see if that's the only problem, and we'll test it there and see if we fix it. Now that we have that done, and it looks pretty good, we're going to install the plate. Make sure these arms are free. They seem kind of sticky at first, but I think they're okay.
20 punk bitch. Lock that motherfucker. Whee! Ain't gonna lie, I need that fan on real quick.
Now we just put these screws in, and then we'll test it.
I mean, the seat is whatever. I feel like, I could wait for the seat, but I'm gonna just throw it on there and put it in that shit. Manuals, alright, I just got this top stupid thing.
That sounds normal.
Really put it on there. My guess would be.
On the screen how it should be.
Yeah, that should go on here.
Okay, now I do have it started up on the
Which
TV.
one goes first?
If it's working, I will get this all put back together, and then I'll show you guys a different view so you can see the TV and see that we do need to have this one fixed. So here we go, we've got it hooked up to our TV. I think we have this one fixed. So let's test this drive with it all put together.
To the inside.
There we go, and let's get it started up on the TV, and let's see if it's reading correctly.
I want to run the wire. Just keep it in.
Okay, we will eject it and put it back in just so you can see it.
I don't think they're trying to be stealthy about it. Sorry. So I'm gonna go right there with it.
Go. So,
right,
first device in this repair challenge. So, I've got to get this thing listed on eBay. I've got to get the pictures taken, hopefully build the listing tonight so I can get it up tomorrow and see what we can get this thing sold for. Let me know what comments or questions you have in the comment section, and I will be glad to answer them. Also, watch for my next video. It will be coming out next Friday, and it will be on my second device. I do have my second device here, but I have not opened it yet, as I will do that all on camera so you can see it. Thank you guys so much for your support in this repair challenge. I'll leave a link to my mate Vince in the description below so you can check out his videos, as he will be publishing or already has published one today as well, so you can see what his first item is also. Thanks again for watching, and I hope you guys have a great day.
So these fucking holes don't line up now, but this goes first anyway.
What about the camera in Paris? Anywhere, anytime. It matters where you stay.
I'm just going to take a guess here, right? But I'm guessing it's these 4 screws.
My first item was a PS4 Slim that I bought for
But you're going to have to go under the couch with your mama and go pick that shit up.
But I did really well on the profit on that item.
Nah, you know what I mean?
This is video number 2 in the 5-part challenge series with my mate Anthony in the UK. His channel is linked up in the description below if you'd like to check out his part of the challenge. But for now, let's talk about updates on the challenge. Also, consider subscribing, as I do have 3 more videos in this challenge series. So if you like this type of video, please subscribe and also comment below and let me know what you think I should buy next. So if you haven't watched video number 1 in the repair challenge series, you may want to
Here, trolley.
So my first item was
Here, trolley.
It was actually a pretty easy fix, and I can say that I was a little bit lucky, but I did really well.
Where you go, trolley?
The buy price was $79, and after selling costs and shipping costs,
We missed you, trolley.
And the sale price was $229. So I made a total profit of $119.59. Now that is actually more than I expected. Most of the time I have to put parts in these or other costs associated with it, but I did get pretty lucky on that first buy. I got it for a really good price, and then it only needed a few things done to the disk drive to get it working. So that one was a really good first item, and I've got a really solid start for this repair challenge. I've made almost $120 in pure profit. So let's take that luck into this next repair, and hopefully we can keep it going. Now the next item I bought is a broken Nintendo Switch from eBay. In the past I've gotten these for around $90, but I just couldn't find one that cheap that looked good, so I did have to pay up a little bit more than I was comfortable with. I did buy this one for $120, so I probably won't make as much on this as I'd like, but I'm hoping I can fix it. A while back I bought a lot of 10 of these, and about 3 or 4 of them I've still not been able to fix, so this was a little bit of a risky buy for me, but I'm hoping I can get it fixed, and I'm hoping to make a little bit of money on this one too. Let's get it.
Alright, all we got left is this bullshit right here.
Okay, and here we go. This is item number 2. I paid $120. I have exactly 1 cent left. Now this one I bought before I had sold my PS4 Slim, so that's how much I have left when I bought this item. Now that I've sold my PS4 Slim, I can start looking to buy things again. So here we go. And here's the switch. I'll look it on the side, and there's the serial number. I do like to record those just so you guys can see that I do have the same item that I bought. This one looks like it's in very nice condition. As far as I can tell, no one has opened it before. There's a mark on that screw, so it's possible this one has been opened before. But overall, it looks like it's in good condition. The first thing I'm going to do before I disassemble this one is actually plug in a charge case and see what it does.
Here, no, I got 2.
So this zero charging could mean various things. The first thing I'm going to check is the charge port, see how that looks, and then if not, I'll start looking on the motherboard to figure out what's going on. Now looking at the charge port, I don't see anything obvious. I don't see any pins. The charge port is all bent up. If you look from here, it looks like the charge port is totally fine. But I'll know for sure once I get this thing opened up and have a look at it. Let's get the back taken off and let's have a look. We need to remove these screws. These screws are tri-wing screws, and all the rest of the screws are a Phillips screw. So let's get the tri-wings out first. Now that those are out, we'll do the Phillips. To remove the back case, we need to remove these 2. One on the kickstand, one on the top, and 2 on the side. With all the screws out, we're going to start pulling up along the top, disengage some snaps here, and then the back will come off. There we go. Now it's time for the metal plate.
Now, Sushi, this is not for your fucking fruit roll-ups and gushers and shit, alright? This is for actual drinks and shit. water. I don't know if you ever heard of that shit.
Now we take the memory slot off. It's got a little connector that's kind of like
good for you.
You're familiar with that if you watch the Jerry Rig Everything. If not, I highly recommend the channel. And there we go. And now we can take the metal plate off.
Sushi. Trying to help you get healthy, man.
Now there's two things I'm going to check. First, I'm going to check this fuse right behind the
What
charge
is
port,
this?
and then I'm also going to check.
Supposed to be just sticking out, right? If I stuff this all the way in here like I stuffed Sushi's mom, I'll probably never be able to get it back out.
Okay. We definitely have continuity.
So I got to be careful.
No problem there, for sure. That's a bummer. I was hoping this would be easy.
Let's see. Okay. No, okay. Clear doesn't want me to do this, so I'm gonna leave it alone.
It could be the video chip on the other side, or it could be something on the motherboard. I haven't always fixed them when this capacitor is shorted, but if it is shorted, it indicates there's another problem or possibly just the video chip on the other side. So based on these findings, I'm going to go ahead and replace this chip right here. This is the charge chip. It also has something to do with the video as well. I don't know how that works together, but it does work together somehow. So
the emergency stop. Damn, Sushi, we finished. I never thought I'd be able to say I'm done. We're done. Sushi, we're done. I can't believe it. I can't believe it, Sushi. Can you believe it? Can you believe it, Sushi? Oh my God. I want to thank everybody. No, I just really want to thank Sushi from the Bronx.
So the next thing I did is I unhooked the battery.
Just like Jenny from the Bronx. Shout out Sushi for being the biggest punk bitch I fucking know.
I noticed when I hooked that good battery in, this whole area got super hot. So what I got to figure out is, it looks like there must be some sort of direct short.
I mean, they don't really have too many adjustments,
like I
but
said, this was super hot at the top.
whatever.
So
Just gonna tighten this one.
Disassemble this entire thing, take out the motherboard, and two different
Extra fucking tools for Sushi. I got you on the tools, man. With the huevalines. Yeah, this is how you can put this shit up. Ah, a couple of times. I mean, is this shit all the way the fuck down? It looks like it is.
Okay, and here we have the motherboard, both sides of it, that side.
Oh, good.
Something in this way, possibly this chip.
Don't look bad.
It's possible that this chip is faulty or any of these little components around here. Or it could even be one of these components. Possibly even this video chip. I know the charge chip and this chip talk to each other somehow. I'm not sure how.
Oh my God. I can't believe it. Oh my God. Oh. Oh my God. Oh my God, Sushi. Sushi. Oh my God, man. Sushi, yo. I don't know what to tell you, man. We finished, my nigga.
Camera, so I'm going to plug this into my phone, and let's see if it can tell us where the short is on that board. Or not necessarily even where the short is, but where the most heat is being generated. That could clue us into where the short is.
Yeah, what the fuck? Nah, this one don't feel right. Some of this. Hold on a second.
Wine and football can be
Something ain't right here.
choosing a worthy vessel for your wine.
And this came already in there. When I got it, it was already in there. I think something didn't feel right.
I can clean your teeth, but I can't wash your whole mouth.
And now the seat on backwards like a dumb fuck.
Delivers 5 times more cleaning power, plus it contains 20% essential oils for whole mouth.
Oh, bitch.
Wash your mouth.
That's because this shit was already installed wrong. That's funny. I mean, something felt off, like the bike. I was like, nah. I was like, something didn't feel right there, man.
Where the area is for sure. I mean, this is definitely where most of the key.
Aerialistic. Ugh. That's what sushi's mom smells like.
Ooh, yeah, right there.
Sure you did.
Sure. Okay, given that this is getting super hot in this
I mean, that's the best you got. Under a long white beard. Waiting for my mama's coochie not to stink.
I can tell how hot these are.
Feel bad for you, Sushi Man. I'm gonna just call you Sushi Man. But it was funny, I was saying something about you just as you had to chime in. With your pong pussy, yeah. That's just what trolls do. Cute, get you. Ain't that right, Frank? Another Quaalude. Sushi's mom love me in the morning.
This definitely has ground on both sides. I may just take this chip off or this packet off and then check it again. Okay, so other than that one, I don't see anything that looks suspicious other than that one. Definitely some of these pens are shorty to ground, but some of them are supposed to be, and then...
The streamers get the viewers they deserve. My name is Dumb Bitch Sushi. I'm a troll, that's all I can do is I'm a trolling. Look, I don't need to look at the phone to know there's a troll afoot doing trollish things. That's why your mama eat 30 chicken wings. Your mama eat all the chicken wings. Why your mama so hungry, Sushi? Why don't you say? Why don't you share? Share with your mama, man. Share something, man. Share that shit with your mama, man. Come on, Sushi, man. Sushi, man. You don't want to share with your mama, man. Sushi, man. Sushi, man. Don't want to share with his mama, man. Don't want to share. This nigga don't want to share with his mama. Why don't you want to share with your mama, Sushi? Huh, Sushi? You can share with your mama, man. Come on, man. You gotta share with your mama, yo. You Share with your mama, man. You gotta do it, man. I know you don't like, but you gotta share, man. You gotta share with your mama, yo. Share with your mama, man. Share that shit, man. Don't play with mama, man.
I think I did pretty good. I'm always able to get them. I'm always able to get the rim fitting to fit in there and lock down properly. But it's always better if you don't melt things. So now let's connect this battery and see how that goes. Okay, the question.
Wait. Yeah, who am I? The streamers get the viewers they deserve.
Like the hell that short is gone. Plug in the charge cable.
Oh my god. Yeah.
There we go. So 0.3924. That's exactly what we're looking for. That's what it shows when we've got a low battery or a discharged battery. It did. Oh, and now we're even up to 1.78. That is great news because that's what happens when you have a fully charged battery. It'll jump way up, or a close to fully charged battery. It'll jump way up in amps and really get that battery charged fast. So this is great news. I think maybe we have this one fixed, but I can't know for sure until we get it put back in and get it started up to see that picture on the screen. So let's do that now and see if we have it.
Froggy.
Closely because these type of ribbon cables can be pretty difficult to correctly get inside the connector. So I'm going to show how I do it and hopefully this might help you. And also I do want to mention all the parts and tools that I use in this video are linked in the description below. I do have an Amazon shop and everything is linked in the shop. And what I do for this is I try and pull the ribbon cable well back from the connector to try and get the ribbon in the connector as straight as possible. If for some reason I don't get it in there straight, if it feels like it's not going in, I pull it out, try it again, and if it still doesn't, I pull it out with all the things and make sure they're where they need to be. So I'm going to pull it back.
Pull the fuck up.
I'm going to use the tweezer to help. Get it all the way
Come
back.
in.
I'm just going to lock it down with my finger, and as you can see, it's all locked down. These tabs are both where they should be, and we're ready to go.
Perfect.
Now we have this together enough to
Need to lock it down.
When we press the power button with the no-good battery. So let's check that next and see if we have a working mechanical switch. I'm going to plug in the battery first. Flip it up.
Yeah, I guess, unfortunately.
And here we go. This is the moment of truth. There it is. Oh, there we go. Yes. This is good. This means that it is fixed and it's ready to test for the Joy-Cons and ready to test to see if it's ready for sale. We've got another successful repair. Hopefully we can make some good profit on this and just keep rolling. So great news on our second item. We were able to get this Nintendo Switch fixed. Now keep
Are you old enough to remember when you started on the brain?
So that chip was shorted.
Look, I thought it was funny.
This is the first repair I've ever done.
Look, I thought it was funny. Oh my God.
Before, but that never actually solved it.
I thought it was funny.
It's fun to me to finally get a repair with that chip that it actually worked and
That shit said, stop.
My main Venture's second video, so you can see
Obviously, it's been finished. I've just been kind of, like I said.
Thanks so much for your support on this. Thanks for watching. Leave any questions
Lollygagging.
in the section below. And be sure to
Fucking around.
I've got 3 more coming out. I've already bought my third item, so I'll be opening.
No, what the fuck is this? Oh my God.
I'll have another.
Oh my God, what is that?
We'd rather not resort.
It's Sushi's mom's drool.
It's much better in real life. It matters where you stay.
Okay, and now for the
She
grand
was
reveal.
on the cock. So many, man.
Welcome to video number 3 in my repair challenge series.
Damn, it sucks. Since that shit don't work, I can't even throw all this shit in there.
Thank you so much for all the positive comments and questions in the comment section of the last video. Today I have.
But that I can. Yes, I can. Let me just try to get some trash out.
Challenge type videos. And also I recommend subscribing to my mate Vince as well. I'll leave a link for his video in this repair challenge series. Item number 2. And you can see what we bought and what we think we and how much we think we might be. But for now, that's enough talking. Let's get to item number 2.
God buys you. Like this nigga.
While I'm doing the unboxing and see if you're right when I'm done. Okay, and now for the grand reveal.
Are you old enough to remember when you was a bitch?
Is an Xbox One S. This Xbox One S I bought for $80 off of eBay. It is broken.
And you tell them since the fuck day one I came out, you was a bitch, Sushi. Damn, man. Why you like that, man? Why you a bitch day one when you come out the pussy, man? It's crazy. Crazy, man. Punk bitch Sushi, man. Sushi's a punk bitch, man. Sushi bitch. You a bitch. Sushi bitch. Hey. I smell pussy. Is that you, Sushi?
So I can definitely see that we have
We don't need this stuff.
look and see stuff off the motherboard, make sure that's not damaged by liquid. It looks like it's probably just on the fan. So
hold on, we're gonna do another 20.
We're gonna get everything else taken out of here, get the motherboard out, and have a look at that HDMI.
This time, it's like we're squeezing together Sushi's big ass mom's big old fat ass titties.
After having a bit of a look at this motherboard, I do see some liquid damage here, and also a little bit of liquid damage here. From what I can tell, it looks like it's this surface, and I can scrub that off with some alcohol and a toothbrush. But I will inspect it when I'm done, just to make sure that that's going to be okay. I will also check these pins under a microscope, just to make sure they look good. But this could be the only problem with our HDMI port right here. We also have a little more liquid damage along these pins. These are the pins for the power supply connection to the motherboard. They obviously are not causing any problems. The power's on just fine, but we will make sure those are nice.
20 big ass fucking titties smushed together.
Here we have quite a bit of dust built up in here.
Also known as Sushi's mom's titty smash workout. Like, that shit crazy, yo.
It's not bad. It's not probably but this is what can
I mean, damn.
once the hair does start building up on these
Kinda have to. Kinda have to. Ooh, that shit feel great though. This nigga talk about that's the only workout I get. Putting shit together, that's the only workout I get, nigga. Hold on, do I need to do like 5 miles on the bike too? Just to let Sushi know. No, I'm really just testing it out real quick. I ain't gonna do that shit right now. The niggas' feet too big for this shit. We gotta be like, we out on the nigga, we out on the nigga, Sushi, you can't catch nobody, nigga. Sushi can't catch shit. What the fuck is we ripping off? Hey, yo, we out this bitch, Sushi. Your mom can't catch me, Sushi. Your mom, she ain't never catching me. Fuck out of here, bitch. I mean, shit. My other phone. Whatever is charging. Wait, that shit ain't charging? What the fuck? Hold up. Oh, that shit got unplugged when everything flipped. That shit funny. Alright, let me download this app real quick. Hey, yo, pussy. Not you, Sushi, not you.
I don't actually recommend you do this. This is actually probably not the best way to fix this because you can't get this.
I mean, come on.
Really mess them up, but I've done a lot of.
Oh, so you just. That shit said I can't even scan that shit. I'm gonna just close. Yo, phone tripping right now.
Since we have a part and the seal between the U-chip and the sync has been broken, we are going to take the phone. Anytime you have a motherboard, like just recently done it, the phone face is nice and fresh. I always replace that one.
Bro, it's a fucking simple QR code.
Now we're going to clean off anything else on the board that needs it, and then we'll put this thing back in and we'll test the HDMI system and see if that fixes it.
Sometimes it takes a different approach to see the possibilities all around you. With Capella University, a different future.
I guess just go to the store myself.
With new gentler scents, clean, smelling better as it feels.
Damn. But damn.
Hey, it's Vin here from Flash Car Wash. You heard me say it over and over again, but here it is. Salt eats cars. Fight back with a Flash Pass. Starting at just $44.99 a
So
month.
quick.
It's clean, and then it's
Pit pat.
You gotta get a Flash Pass.
Get ready for fiery fun on DraftKings Casino, the #1 online casino experience and home of the largest, funnest cash eruption collection. New players get 500 spins over 10 days on your favorite cash eruption slot.
Oh man, alright. Got most of that shit out the way. Hit this bitch real quick. That's the only workout I get. Is hitting these vapes. Man, I think, should I squeeze 20 more of Sushi's mom's titties? I don't know. Should I? I don't know if I should. That's 176 pounds of Sushi's mom's titties that I'm smashing together every time I do this. So just think about that, 176 pounds of Sushi mom titty. Smush. Smeeshed. I'm smeeshing them. Yeah, but that feels great, you know? Put shit together, one of them don't work, so I guess I gotta take it back apart. Just throw it back in a box.
Okay, that's all we're going to do on the fan for now. It's not perfect. We'll do a little bit more on it later, but I want to get this fan installed and then start it up and see if that HDMI problem is gone. Thermal paste here. Not that much or so. This really isn't that important to the amount. You don't want to get too little. Get too much and it squishes out or something, that's fine. It's not a big deal. No reason to put too much and waste it, but just make sure not to put too little. Yeah, obviously you can see when this is drying, it's leaves more of the white residue, so we gotta clean that all off.
Well, this works. The bike is fine. It's that treadmill that I put together first.
Okay, excellent. So now we can get it back to the chassis and get it distributed.
Fuck she mean make sure the device is turned on.
So I'm going to start this up real quick. I'll look on this TV, and then once I get it back together, I'll show you guys, assuming this does work.
What you mean no device fan?
Fan. see any cutting out. So now we just need to get this fan cleaned up a little bit more. We do have to take care of this front board, and then it should be ready to go all back together.
That shit. Everything is fucking connected.
So the fan's definitely not perfect, but I got any of the big kind of chunks off of there. It feels pretty
Plug the power cord.
on there still. So I feel like we're actually in pretty good shape with the fan. It spins nicely, and I think we got most of it clean, even though you do see some white on there. It's most everything is cleaned off. Everything is much better than before, and more importantly, I think it will run as it should now. Now let's decide what we need to do with this. So if you didn't see before, this is the button we're having problems with. It should look like this button. This is the little white thing that presses down. You can see the click. As you can see, this one is missing the white piece.
Yo, they give you the shortest fucking cord. I mean, look at this shit. I literally could stretch it. Well, my arms go longer than this cord can even fucking go, but the short ass cord that plugs in with this little fucking shit. Yeah, the spotlight. Yeah, get it. To plug into this shit. What the fuck over here? Niggas is crazy. This shit turned on immediately. Well, I can't see that, can you? Ah, you see that? Shit laid up. Can't see it because that thing is in the way, but you know, you can set the resistance and shit. What the fuck you mean?
Okay, it's definitely not perfect. We've done as much as we're going to do now without spending a lot of time on it. That's as good as it's going to look. So let's get it all back together, and then we can test every function, make sure everything works correctly.
The fuck is this FitStar?
We've cleaned the motherboard. We've replaced the power board on the front. We've cleaned the case. Let's check it. Let's see if it turns on. Let's see if everything functions as it should. Okay, it obviously comes up on the screen. Now let's try the wiggle test. Remember before, when I wiggled this, the screen would kind of go glitchy. Okay, we're doing serious wiggling with the HDMI cable. No glitches at all. It sounds better. It looks better. Let's check the sync button. That definitely presses, and that feels good. Let's check the eject button. The eject button makes noise, and let's do the wiggle test one more time. And that looks great. So it looks like we have successfully fixed our third item. This Xbox One S I paid $80 for. I'm not quite sure how much it's going to go for because it is kind of dirty and it's got some dings in the plastic, so I'll make sure and get great pictures of those so people can see exactly what it is. So it may not go for as much as some of the other Xbox One S's out there, but I think we'll still be able to make some money on it. How much? I don't know. Let me know in the comments how much you think it'll go for. Also, let me know.
I mean, I kind of do.
And let me know if you have any other questions.
Some crazy ass, 77-inch reach, nigga. Bye. Catch in your mouth from wherever you run like a little bitch. I got you.
Pro Plan. Fuel for life. Because exceptional nutrition fuels more than the days in your life. It fuels the life in your days. Explore now.
Wine and football can be complicated, like choosing a worthy vessel for your wine. When it comes to barefoot in the NFL, it's easy to enjoy.
Let's take a look at my fourth item. See if any of you can't guess what it is while I get it unboxed here. This packaging is not impressive at all. Let's see if anything's broken. Like this came out. Most of you probably already know, but this is the PlayStation 4 Pro. Now the seller of this PlayStation 4 Pro said that this console was damaged by a lightning storm. So the first thing we're going to do is start it up, plug it in, and see if it works. If this is having a little problem, we've got a bent ROM here. Let's see if the bend is actually still working. Almost. Not quite. No. That one's going to break off anyway.
I mean, yeah, you know.
We have to look and see if we can find another one of these, but it looks like it stays in there pretty securely.
Hold up. Don't throw the monster in there. What? Let's see how comfortable this shit is. I might just smoke the rest of my blunt while I do some laps. Rather just smoke, stroke, smoke, stroke, smoke.
So let's take it apart and let's look at that and also
smoke,
inside. The good news
stroke,
is we have a white light, so that helps
smoke,
fully and works normally
stroke.
with no signal. Now I spent $207.80 on this console in all. These corners can be a real pain, but we got that one up okay. Let's have a look on the inside. It's fairly clean, a little bit of dirt there, but not bad. Clean that out. And the top cover also looks a little dirty, but not too bad. Now we can take all of these silver screws out here along the edge, and then these black screws, and unhook all the antennas. So let's do that next. And here we have all the screws out. Let's get this plate off, and then we can take the power supply out from the other side. Here we have our first look at the motherboard. Everything looks fine as I expected it would, so let's get the hard drive out, then we'll flip it over and take the power supply out. Now we'll take this screw, and this screw out. Then we'll take this screw, and this screw out, and then we just need to remove the metal plate. And there we go. Now we can grab the power supply on both sides and rock it back and forth until it slips out. There we go. You have to be very careful. We need to make sure not to pull this cable up from the motherboard. And then we also need to pull the connector off of the motherboard. We need to be very careful to pull on the connector that goes into the connector on the motherboard and not the connector itself on the motherboard. We're going to grab on each side, rock back and forth as we gently pull up. And there we go. Now that the power supply is out, we can flip it over. And we need to remove all of these screws on this metal plate. And with those screws out, we can then just lift up the metal plate. There we go. Now we have an X clamp that holds the APU onto the motherboard. So let's take out these 4 screws, and then we'll be able to pull off the clamp and the spacer. And with that clamp off, the motherboard is now ready to be lifted and moved out of the chest. There we go. And this is likely the problem right here. So what likely happened is the power surge came through the HDMI port, through these filters, and caused the IC on the motherboard to blow out. Now let's take this up to our microscope and hot air station and get this replaced. this plane and this plane. Now we're going to put the new base on and try and test it. Now, if this was my console, I'd go ahead and put liquid metal on here. Those of you who haven't seen that video may want to check that out. I'll put a link to it in the upper right of your screen, so you can check that out if you'd like. But we're going to go ahead and just put Arctic Silver 5, our normal thermal paste, in, and this thermal paste right here on the edge right here, that doesn't matter. It's not going to cause any problem at all. So rather than take a bunch of time to clean that off, we're just going to leave that there. Put our Arctic Silver 5 here, and then we'll put it back in. A lot of this. That's 20. This amount is 20, probably a little bit too much, but it's not a big deal because it will squish out, and even if the contact chips on the side, that's not going to cause any problem at all. That's normal. I think the factory tape also did that. So there's no problem there. You just want to make sure and not put too much. And now we just put this in first. Down here. And get out of the way. Everything else is out of the way. So I'm going to need to put this X clamp on. There we go. Now with the X clamp on, we just need to install the hard drive and the power supply on the other side.
Unlike some hearts, Reese's don't taste like desperation. Happy Valentine's Day.
Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 49 years and counting.
Right now, lease a Ford F-150 for just $299 a month, only at your local Ford stores.
Relief pain and congestion. Clear sinus pressure. Now in one powerful duo. Beat cold and sinus symptoms.
I play Ford Support. It's a dream to come to San Francisco. It was the experience of a lifetime being part of a dynasty.
And here we have our clean cover. So we're going to put this on next. You need to clean off the PlayStation symbol there. That. Now the bottom cover. You just start with the front, slide it back, and then pop it down. Good there. Now we need to put the 3 screws in the back and the hard drive cover on. Now the PS4 Pro is all back together. Let's hook it up and see if it works. Alright, and here we are. We've replaced the HDMI encoder chip on this PS4 Pro. So now it's time to see if it works. Okay, here we go. So this is great news. This means that the HDMI port is working. Now we do need to see why it can't start it. The hard drive in this, I don't even know for sure that it's the hard drive that came in it. I think it is, but I don't know for sure. We also may need to update it or something like that. So let's get into that and see what we can figure out. So it seems like the front USB ports might not be working as my controller doesn't connect to those. So we may need to check into that and see what's going on there. So I'm going to connect this to the rear port and see if it will connect then. Alright, let's see what it does. Okay, we definitely have no USB connection at all. So that's a bummer. We've got to figure out why the USB ports aren't working now. We do have a picture on the screen, which is great news. So we do have the HDMI system fixed, but now we have to figure out why the USB system is not working. Now when I think about this, none of the USB ports are working at all. So the first thing thing that I'm going to suspect is maybe the main USB chip on the motherboard, or something that has to do with all of them. So that's the next thing we're going to check. Now we've got to get it taken apart again, and let's see if we can figure that out. So here we have the motherboard a little closer up. This port, and this USB port are all not functioning right now. So what we got to do is figure out what one thing that these all have in common that's the problem we're having now. If I trace these traces back, you see these traces go back here, all the way to about right here on the motherboard.
Yeah, you know, shit. I could do that all day.
Now, if we trace these ones back, these ones
so we're gonna get back on it.
That location comes up in here, this chip. You can also see there's more lines coming from here over to this chip. So I'm hoping that all three are connected to this chip, maybe possibly this chip is what's faulty. So that decides, yes, if I'm just going to replace this chip, or whether I'm going to start testing all these components. Given the fact that I feel like the most likely thing to be wrong with this chip, I think I'm just going to go ahead and replace this, and let's hope that fixes it. If not, we'll have to start looking at these components, and then we'll also have to look around in here to see if there's any components here that are faulty. I'm hoping it's not this, because this would possibly require a recall, or if this chip is faulty, then this console is probably not going to be fixable, like this chip is tied to the AC.
There's only one thing left to do.
Hopefully it's not this. I think it's probably not, but if it is, then we're going to have to just sell this back for salvage and hopefully get some more money back. So let's replace that chip and cross our fingers that that gets into the
Go do what I do. Just do what I say, like Sushi's mommy. Haha.
Okay, so this chip has now been replaced. So the question is, do you think it's fixed, or do you think it's not fixed? Let's get it back together and check it out. Okay, so unfortunately no response at all from the controller, still just blinks white. So unfortunately we don't have it fixed. We got to take the motherboard back out and see what else could be going on. We're going to start testing some of these components and these components over here, and hopefully we can get it figured out. Okay, so I've had a look at this motherboard pretty closely. I've tested as much of it as I could, including all of these components. I actually replaced this chip and this chip just in case, but I tested all these. These are all working how they should. Same with the other port, so everything there looks fine. So unless there's some little component someplace on the board that basically leaves this chip right here, and as I explained earlier, the problem with this chip right here is it's tied to the APU, so I can't just go and buy another one of these. Unless I find something between now and when this video goes live, I may have to call this one not fixable. All is not quite lost, as I can still list this for sale and hopefully get around what I paid for it. I paid $207 for it. So if I can get somewhere close to that, I won't lose quite as much. But unfortunately, this one is not looking good. Now I'm going to put this all back together and see if I can something I did might. But right now, I'm not very hopeful. Now it's all back together. I'm pretty sure this one's a lost cause, but let's test it just to be sure. And here we have it all put back together. Let's see if we can get this thing powered on and see if maybe for some reason it'll work. Okay, I'm already seeing no power. That's not good. So the disk drive seems to have power. Normally if you put a disc in, it will power the console on. And there's just nothing there. Yeah, so unfortunately, this one has gotten worse the more I've worked on it, and unfortunately that's also the case sometimes. Sometimes it just doesn't go as you hope. This one came in with what I thought was an easy fix. I got the video going on it. Unfortunately, USB ports I could just not get working, and some sort of the work I did on the rest of the console caused it to not even power on. I'm guessing the work I did on that large chip, the Southbridge, probably was the problem with that, or it could have also been some other problem on the board that I didn't notice. In any case, this one definitely is not going to be a fix for me, so the best I can do is list it on eBay for parts to see if I can get most of my money back on it. So far in the contest, I've had 3 fixes and made some decent profit. On the first PS4 Slim, I made $119 in profit. On the second Nintendo Switch, I made about $36 in profit, and the Xbox One S is still for sale. This PS4 Pro I paid $207 for, so I need to get it listed on eBay so I can get it sold and hopefully still have enough money to buy something else that I can hopefully fix. Be sure to subscribe and give me a thumbs up if you like this sort of video, as I'll make plenty more in the future, and also watch my video number 5 that will be coming out next Friday, and number 5 will be the last video in this series. I'll also link up my mate Vincent's video so you can see who's ahead in the challenge, and also see if he was able to fix his item number 4. Thank you guys so much for watching and following along. Leave any questions or comments in the comment section below. Let me know what you think might be wrong with this PS4 Pro, and if I still have it, I might be able to try your fix.
Chaos isn't music to anybody's ears. Azure brings everything into one clean view, so you can finally hear yourself think, did I feed the dog cat food?
Get ready for fiery fun on DraftKings Casino, home of the largest Cash Eruption collection. New players play $5 and get 500 spins over 10 days on your favorite Cash Eruption slots. Plus, get a first day replay up to 1,000 in credits. It's the funnest fun you've ever fun.
Here we go. This is item number 5 in my repair challenge series with my mate Vince. See if you can guess what's in the box before I get it open. One of the things I wanted to do in this repair challenge series is work my way up to getting, some expensive stuff. My last video was the PS4 Pro. I really wanted to see if I could get an Xbox One X, because I thought that would be fun and kind of challenging to repair, but I didn't know if I would actually get to it. I didn't know if I could make a profit to afford that. But luckily for me, so far I have been able to make enough profit, and I was able to get a non-working Xbox One X from eBay. I bought this for $200. Here we go, and let's see what the problems are. Now, when I bought this, I knew that I wouldn't actually know what the problem was with it, as the seller didn't specify. They just said that there would be some sort of problem with it, and it would be marked. And I see that it is marked right here, and it says no display. This is actually great news, because no display, at least in my opinion, is usually easier to fix than things like a power supply problem. So hopefully this one will be an easy fix. I obviously don't know for sure. Let's take a look at a few things. First, the HDMI port, and from what I can tell, the port looks fine. So what I'm going to have to do is get this thing plugged in, so then we can see if it shows the display or not. Also, I do see that the seal actually hasn't been broken, so I'm hoping this ends up being a really good deal. Those of you that watched my PS4 Pro video know that I wasn't actually able to fix that. I am selling the parts off of it. I decided not to sell the entire console for parts to repair, because with that no power problem on the motherboard, I knew there was some sort of damage there, and I didn't want anyone to get their hopes up and then be super disappointed when they got it and it wasn't fixable. So I'm actually just selling the parts off of it. So I'm going to see if I can at least make my money back. I think I might be able to. I've made about, I think, $60 so far, and some of the main things haven't sold yet, so I think we're going to be fine on it. Now I'm going to get this plugged in and see what it does. Okay, here we go. We've got our Xbox One X unboxed. first of all, let's see if it powers on, and then second of all, let's see, maybe there'll be a picture on the screen. If you remember my first item, the PS4 Slim, it said there was an HDMI problem. It actually turned on, it says it'll play just fine, but there was a problem with the disk drive. So let's see what we figure out on this one. Good, we got the startup noise. That's good. On the screen. Make sure. Oh, there you go. Oh, wow. Look at this. This is great. This is another one that came in with a display problem, and it so far displays just fine. Let's wait for a second here and make sure it starts up all the way. This would be great news for our repair challenge. As you guys know, my PS4 Pro that I got, I was not able to fix that, so that would be amazing if we could fix this cheap. Or we'll have to test the disk drive. Maybe there's nothing wrong with it. We'll see. And so I've wiggled the HDMI cable with no problems at all. This is amazing. Let's check the disk drive. See, the disk drive works. Disk drives on these are very expensive. They're over $100. Depending on, you might be able to find them cheaper, but they're a lot of money. So, these spirits working, it sounds like normal. There we go. Install. Okay, that means the disk drive is working normally. So, we've got a display, we've got the disk drive working. I'm going to go through and hook to the internet, make sure it's completely updated, make sure there's no problems there. But this looks like an amazing deal. We bought this for $200, so I'm hoping we can make a good amount of money because I know Vince is really doing well on this challenge. So I'm going to test this all, and then I'll update you guys and see if we have a working console. So I plug the controller in, the controller works, and connects, which is awesome. Okay, of course we do need to update it. So that's going to be the other thing, is it's going to update correctly. So let's give it a try and see what happens. Okay, we're seeing an update problem.
Did you know at Cricket you could get iPhone 16e?
Including photos with Apple Intelligence? We know.
Oh.
See, Becky told Mel that Mel texts the Sam just crazy because Mel isn't texting Sam told Jake tells me everything, and now I have one instead of Beck.
Get iPhone 16e for $49.99 at Cricket.
Tomorrow's comeback starts tonight. Icy Hot, nighttime recovery.
Wouldn't it be great if all Valentine's Day gifts were filled with peanut butter? Maybe not all of them. Maybe it's just Reese's that are better.
The new UFC era continues. Live from Australia. Featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
And done. Let's get it started up. Let's load the software on and then see if it'll work. Okay, we have a hard drive replaced, so let's turn it on and see what happens. Okay, we got the startup screen, that's good. Okay, this is normal for when the hard drive doesn't have the software installed onto it. So now what I have to do is install software on it to see if we can get it working. Now, any of you who might want to try this yourself, I highly recommend Andrew Paul's tutorial. I will link up Andrew Paul's channel in the description below, so please check that out. I also highly recommend his channel if you're doing console repairs, as he does very in-depth repairs and explains step by step what he's doing and why. I'm going to let this install and I'll let you guys know if it works. So far, we are at 58%. We've got the install complete, verification complete, and now I just have to apply it to the console, and hopefully we'll be good to go. Still making good progress. It's at 71%. We're down to applying the update now. Usually when this happens, it just goes smoothly, so let's hope that's what it does. And then it should turn off and turn back on, and it should be intro screen. So let's see if that's what happens. And here we go, it turned on. Now we have the starting screen. So I'm going to get this thing set up, and then I'll retest everything and make sure everything works, but it looks like it's going to work great for us. Now that we know this thing works, we've got to clean out all this glue residue and this dirt and just see how nice we can get this top cover and the sides looking. It's just covered in glue and adhesive, even on the back it looks like. We've got to get this looking as nice as possible. I didn't have the time to clean the Xbox One S for my item number 3 that I got in this challenge, and so today I had a little more time to be able to do that, so I want to get this looking really nice so I can get as much money as possible for this one. I don't know how Vince is doing for this item number 5, but I got to make sure that I do as well as I possibly can on this, because he has done really well with some of his repairs as well. So hopefully this one will go for a high price, but you got to make it look really nice in order to get that. The products I'm using are just 99% alcohol and then some simple drink, and that should take off the vast majority of the flavor. What I do for things like these stickers is give it a good coat with alcohol, and then try and rub it off with Q-tip. See how that's going to work. You can already tell it's softening. There's a lot of it there though, so it's going to take some rough to get it all off. much better condition. There are some marks around this edge here. It looks like maybe something is on top of it and turned or something.
Fucking hidden power bullshit anywhere.
Other than that, we have all
Fuck out of here.
Everything is looking really good, about as good as I think this Xbox can get. So I think we're ready to get it. For this Xbox X just needs the hard drive replaced, so we were able to get that done. I will include the cost of the hard drive in the breakdown as far as my profit goes, and I'll put that in the description of the video once this Xbox One X sells.
No other man, no fucking.
Alright, last one down by the Ultras. Sorry. Who needs a credit card when you got a crank? They're always buying the Ultras, Gregory. Give me a little bit. Heads up. Strap in. Sharpen your skis. Chicken and line. Your true opponent is yourself. Again. If you rely on sight, you're already blind. Nice. Do it for the Ultras, Greg! Ultras on Greg here. Find your inner Greg. My dad.
Actually, it's been taken care of.
Switch to TurboTax. Now, by 228. All 100% free. Now this is taxes.
I bought a broken Xbox One X on eBay to see if I can make some money by fixing it and then reselling it, and I'm taking you guys along for the ride. So I paid $176.28 for this Xbox One X on eBay. I don't know what's wrong with it. All I know is that it looked like all of it was there. The pictures did show that it had been already taken apart. In fact, the pictures showed it taken apart, so it looked like all the internal parts were there. But I have no clue what's wrong with it, so hopefully it's not something on the motherboard. If it is, we'll see if we can sell all the parts and still make some of our money back. So let's get it open and take a look. Now this $176 broken Xbox One X did not come with a controller, which I knew. It looks like it has the HDMI cable as well as the power cord. Let's get the console out and take a look at it and see how bad it looks. So here we have it, and I'll move the cables out of the way. So the top is not on all the way, which I kind of expected. Okay, there's the top part. Let's see if anything's broken so far. That all looks good. We got the power button here. So, looks good so far. Bottom case. This is just kind of wrapped up around here, but it looks like it's still in okay condition. So that part looks good. Now for the inside, let's hope everything is here. Okay, we look good. It looks like everything seems to be there so far. Looks like mainly everything's disconnected, so what I'm actually going to do is go ahead and make sure everything is reconnected, and then I'm going to try and power it on so we can see what actually is going on with this thing. So we do have a bent pin in the fan connector, so I need to straighten that out. First of all, before I can plug the fan back in. Okay, let's see if that's good enough. Okay, fan's back in. The hard drive is fully connected, looks like. You can see now the disk drive is completely disconnected. So the first real problem I see is that this connector is bent up. I don't know what happened to it, if someone bent it on accident when they were trying to fix it or something, but it is bent, so most likely that's not gonna most likely the disk drive isn't going to work. But I do still want to get it plugged in so we can see what else is faulty, if there's anything at all. So we've got that back there. That's good enough to get it powered up. So we have everything connected correctly in here. I'm going to plug it in and then we'll try and power it on and see what it does. Okay, it's plugged in. Now let's see what it does. Okay, kind of what I expected, no power. So, let me make sure this whole thing is all the way connected. Seems to be. So we have a Xbox One X with no power. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to steal the power supply from my other known working Xbox One X. We'll install it in here and see if we can get it working. So now I have my known good power supply from my other Xbox One S that is working. So now I'm going to swap this one with the non-working Xbox One X to see if we can get it working. And now I have it installed. Let's plug it in and see what it does. So we do have the white light on the console, the fan starting up. So it seems that we simply have a faulty power supply in our eBay Xbox One X. Now while I'm trying this update, I do want to stress the fact that most consoles on eBay that are broken are not something you want to buy and try to fix. What usually happens is someone will go through and try to fix them. If they're not fixable, or if they ruin them even worse, when they're trying to fix it, they'll put it up on eBay and then someone will buy it thinking, hey, I can just fix this, get a cheap console, and then have it to play. Unfortunately, that's very rarely the case, that you actually get one that just needs a simple power supply or another simple fix. I get consoles in at my shop all the time from people who thought it was going to be an easy fix, and then it ended up being a difficult fix. So then they're paying for the console, they're paying to try for for parts to try and fix it themselves, and then when they can't, they have to pay to ship it to someone like me and have that fixed and then get it all the way back. And by the time it's all said and done, they could have just went and bought a used or sometimes a brand new console for the same price. So please remember that unless you're an expert at this, don't go and buy a broken console on eBay thinking that you're going to make some money or thinking that you're going to get a cheap console, as 90% of the time it does not work that way. So we have our Xbox One X fully updated and it looks like it's all good. So we are still trying to get the disk drive working. Everything else seems to be working fine. So far we've just replaced the power supply, but we don't know if the disk drive works or not. So we have the console updated. We've swapped the bad disk drive cable from our working Xbox One X into this one and reinstalled the disk drive. So now let's put a disk in and we'll see if it works. Okay, it pulls it in. Sounds like it's reading. And here we go. So the disk drive is also working on this console. So far we need to fix the power supply and that cable for the disk drive. Those are the two things that this game console needs in order to be able to fix it totally and then resell it if that's what we're going to do. For me, I bought this console actually to experiment with. I'm planning to check and see if the heatsink on this actually has liquid in it or not. So for that, I'll just snip the end off of the copper tube and I'll see if there's any liquid in there. But for now, we just wanted to see if this is something that we could fix and make a little bit of money on, and so far it appears that we probably can. I also didn't mention this power supply, the one that came out of the console that's not working. It is possible that I could fix that, but I haven't checked that yet, and the power supplies on these and PS4s are oftentimes very tough to fix, so I definitely would not count on being able to fix it. Thanks so much for coming along on this ride with me to see if we can make any money off of an eBay salvage broken Xbox One X. So far it looks like we probably can make a little bit, but as I said earlier, definitely don't count on it. I don't recommend this for really anyone unless you're a professional who works on these all day long. Then maybe you can find something that can make some money, but it's a very risky game. Thanks again for watching. Let me know what other videos you want to see on my channel, and I hope you guys have a great day. Everything all right, buddy? Hey guys, my name is Steve and I run an electronics repair business, but also one of the things I like to do is buy salvage broken electronic lots and repair the items so I can resell them. So today I'm going to unbox and show you what I got in this box of salvage electronics. I paid $485 for it. The products inside I'm not super familiar with fixing, so this should be an adventure. I always recommend if you're trying to buy salvage items to fix and resell, don't even think about it unless it is manifested and you're an expert electronics repair person. The average person trying to fix this stuff is going to lose a lot of money. So please don't do this unless you're a professional or have a lot of experience fixing broken electronics. Now with that all being said, let's take a look inside the box. Obviously this box has been opened. I started opening it when I first got it, but then realized that this might make a cool video for you guys. So I took out about 5 or 10 of the items and then I put it back in so I can do kind of at least mostly a true unboxing. So I'm just going to pull some of this stuff out from the top here, and then we'll get the stuff at the bottom and I'll show you everything that is inside the box. So we've got a whole bunch of these, the Ultimate Wi-Fi SD card. I've actually not even heard of that before. Now this lot I paid $485 for everything, so I'm hoping, it's always nice when I can double my money, but that being said, a lot of this stuff, obviously it was sold as salvage, so it probably doesn't work at all, and sometimes it's not even fixable at all. We've got all kinds of stuff in here. These are wireless display adapters from Microsoft. We've got some sort of camera, so that looks cool. Okay, now a lot of what's in here, oh, we got some more of these micro SD cards. A lot of what's in here should be video cameras. We got a pair of headphones. So here's one video camera, and I did pull out one video camera already in the box. There's another one. One of the problems I'm probably going to have with this is I don't have power cords or batteries or anything for these, so we'll see how that goes. Power cords and batteries usually cost a good amount of money, and they can really cut into your profit if you're trying to make any money on salvage electronics. So more cameras. We've got an Apple TV. Those are kind of cool. Usually don't go for too much, especially the older ones, but it's kind of cool to have. Another Apple TV. And Microsoft Surface Dial, that's cool. We've got a mouse. It's not going to be worth a whole lot. We have a Magic Mouse, which is actually kind of cool. My wife is a MacBook person, so if that mouse, if I can get it working, then that would be good for her possibly. Another one of these cameras. These are, what are these? 360 Fly HD camera. No idea what that's worth. More video cameras, more video cameras. There's a lot of these video cameras in here, which I knew when I bought it, and they're worth a decent amount if I can get them working. Another one of these Fly 360 cameras. So this box is fairly small. It doesn't look like much, but there might be a decent amount of good stuff in here. Another Apple product here. And 3 more cameras. Don't want to drop these things and cause more problems. Okay, let's look through here. We gotta make sure there's not any little stuff at the bottom of this box. I don't think there is. I think we got everything. Oh, just like this guy. A little Sony voice recorder. Okay, I'll look through that box even better later just to make sure I got everything. So this is what we have. I'm going to set it out on the table so we can all see exactly what it is, and then we'll see if we think we can make any money on it. So after looking up solds on eBay and counting these up, these Sony handy cams, I've got 15 of them, and they go for between $70 and $100. What I do sometimes with salvage stuff is I kind of assume that about half of it's going to be fixable and half of it's not. I think well over half of this stuff will be fixable, but I'm just going to go with half just to be safe. So if we have 7 of these at the low end of the scale at $70 each, that would be $490 for the handy cams. And then we have 8 of the Microsoft wireless display adapters. So if 4 of them are good and we go with $22 on the low end of the scale, that would add another $88. And these iFi Mobi Pro, I really don't know anything about these. I don't know if they're tied to any accounts or anything like that. I know nothing about them. I'm going to assume that they're sellable as is, or they need very little repairs, and I can get something for them, but I could be wrong on this one. So we have 11 of these, and they go from $50 to $65. So if we go 6 times 50, that's another $300 for these guys. So in total, just with this stuff right here, not including these cameras, not including this stack, we would be at $878 if half of it's fixable, and that's on the low end of the scale. So once again, I paid $485, and this, hopefully, I should be able to get $878 just out of this. After looking at everything in the condition it's in, I'm hoping I might be able to pull in $1,000 for everything. So if we take off the approximately $500 we spent on the lot, that would leave us about $500 profit, and that's what I was hoping to get, is spend $500 and make $500. So I think that's definitely possible with this lot. We'll see once I get it gone through and sell it and see if I can actually make that, but I think that's definitely possible with this lot. Now, after I get a bunch of this gone through and fixed and sold, then I'll try and do an update video to this to let you know if I actually did make my profit that I was hoping to make off of the whole deal. Thanks so much for watching this video about my salvage electronics lot that I bought. Let me know if you think I'm going to make my money back or not, or whether I'm going to make the $500 profit that I would like. Hope you guys have a good one, and we'll see you in the next video.
Pro Plan. Fuel for life. Because exceptional nutrition fuels more than the days in your life. It fuels the life in your days. Explore now.
They'll do anything to keep the Optimum advantage to themselves. Optimum Nutrition.
I bought these 20 broken game consoles from an online liquidation website just to see if I could fix them. This video is sponsored by BW100, more on them in a minute. So the first thing I wanted to do with this lot is check all the HDMI ports. So I already found this Xbox Series X that has an HDMI port issue. So this is going to be number 1, and I'm going to recruit Robert from the Restorage channel to take this apart for me, and then we'll get the HDMI port replaced. Next we have this PS5 Digital Edition. And as you can see, this one has an HDMI issue. So I'm going to also give this one to Robert at Restore so he can take it apart for me, and then we'll get that port replaced. The HDMI port on this PlayStation 5 Disc Edition looks fine, so let's start it up and see if it shows up on the TV. Okay, and it's plugged in. We do have power. The PS5 does go to the white light, but unfortunately there is nothing on the screen. So this one is likely some sort of HDMI issue. I don't see a problem with the port. It's probably something on the board, maybe the HDMI chip. So after I'm done testing all these, we'll take a look at this board and see if we can figure out what's going on the board. Console number 4 is another PlayStation 5 Disc Edition. Let's see if it'll turn on, show anything on the screen. Oh, no power to the disk drive. And no power to the console at all. So game console number 4 has no power at all. I mean, that's probably like a power supply issue maybe. Hopefully an easy fix. let's move on to number 5. Game console number 5 is this PlayStation 5 disc edition, but it didn't come with any plates or anything. I mean, maybe that's all that's wrong. Let's plug it in and find out. Okay. Oh, there we go. Disk drive has power. Let's try disk real quick. If I can see where it goes. Takes it in. Spins up. Does it eject? Okay, there we go. It's a little word there for a second. Okay, good so far. And game console number 5. There we go. PlayStation 5, number 5. Seems to be working fine. The display did glitch out, but I think it might be my HDMI switch. It seems to be working fine now. We'll test this a little bit more just to make sure that everything's working fine, but so far it's looking good. Game console number 6 is this Xbox Series S that has been taken apart before. So this one's probably got something wrong with it, at least one thing. But let's plug in power and HDMI and see what happens. There we go. No power. Okay. So, game console number 6 has no power. Let's move on to number 7. Oh. I don't know what that is. Something's rattling around in there, though. Well, let's see if it'll turn on, though. Show anything on the screen. Okay, disk drive has power. And console has power. Okay, so everything looks fine so far. Let's try this. Takes it in and spins up, okay. So at number 7, no problems found. We'll test that more off camera. I think we'll have Robert the Restores play some games on these. Some people have the worst jobs. Alright, let's change it up and have a look at this Xbox Series X. Don't see any problem with HDMI. Okay, all plugged in. This drive doesn't make a beeping noise. Nothing makes a beeping noise. It does turn on though, but we get no signal. That's strange. Okay, I feel the fan coming on. Oh, here we go. There we go, we do have a signal. It doesn't beep though. And we just lost our logo. Oh, it just turned off. Okay, so number 8 turns on, but then turns back off. VW100 is one of the best electronic contact cleaners out there, not only because it does a great job of cleaning, but it's also non-flammable and comes in this aerosolized can so it can spray right down where you need it. VW100 can be used for cleaning off all sorts of electronic devices, even things like laser lenses. It evaporates super quickly and doesn't leave any sort of residue. If you have things like switches like these, you can spray it right down into the switches to help clean them out. You can even use them for electric motors. So one of my favorite uses for VW100 is cleaning analog sticks of controllers. Because analog sticks aren't totally one-way. Cleaning with VW100 can often get a residue to eliminate drift. So what I do is spray it right down into the potentiometer. That's the thing on the side right there. I do that on each side, and then I move the analog sticks up and down and back and forth a whole bunch. And that just helps clean out any gunk that might have gotten in there. The nice thing is I don't have to worry about it if VW100 gets anywhere else on the electronics that I'm cleaning, because it'll evaporate quickly and it also doesn't cause any problems with plastics. So I can spray it anywhere on this controller and it'll just evaporate and won't cause any damage. VW100 is not only safe for plastics, it's also safe for rubber and metal. I'm going to leave a link right in the description that'll take you right to it so you can buy some for yourself. Number 9 is another PlayStation 5 disc edition. Alright, disk drive power. There we go. Console power. Good so far. Green light. It does show up on the screen. Let's see if it'll take a disc. Oh, we got a problem with the disk drive on this one. It takes the disk, but it doesn't fully spin out. Let's try another Xbox Series X. This one has not been taken apart. It is in pretty good condition. See if it starts up though. Alright, disk drive power. Yep, console power. Looking good so far. What do we get on the screen? Okay, black screen, preparing console. Make some progress. There we go. So it looks like it's all ready to set up, so let's test it this one. All good. Takes it in, spins up. Okay. So console number 10, we are halfway through, and no problems found so far. And game console number 11 is this Xbox Series X. Definitely got some wear and tear. It's pretty scratched up on the top, or scuffed up really, I guess. But everything looks good from the outside. Let's get it plugged in and see what it does. This drive has power. Console has power. Let's try disk. Okay, takes the disk in. Disk spins up. And everything, at least so far, looks good at this one. We'll test it more off camera and come back to it if there's something wrong. Well, let's move on to number 12. Let's do another PlayStation 5, another disc edition. One looks good on the outside. Power, HDMI. Ooh, no disk drive. Oh, disk drive power. Console power. Ooh, I thought. Let's see what happens here. Ooh, no lights or anything. Okay, blue light. And off. So this one turns on, blue light comes on, and then turns right back on. So we'll be taking a look at this one in a few minutes. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more to test. And another PlayStation 5 disc edition. Everything looks good from the outside. Disc drive power. Has power. Console has power. Ooh, the disc drive's running. That doesn't sound good. Definitely a disk drive issue. It looks like it is starting up though. So number 13 is a disk drive problem. Let's move on to number 14. Here we have another Xbox Series S. This one's got quite the scuffs on it. Let's plug it in and see what it does. Alright, power on. Yes it does. Does it show anything on the screen? And this one actually hasn't even been factory reset, which is a little strange. Usually they will factory reset these. I don't know why this one's not, but everything looks good so far, so we need to test this more off camera. Well, let's move on to number 15. And number 15 is a PlayStation 5 disc edition with no plates. This one's got quite the bent fan cage right here. I don't know if that's why it was in with this lot, but maybe. Everything looks good on the back. Let's see if it starts up. Disk drive power. Yep. Console power. Yep. And it looks like we have a signal. Yep, there we go. Let's try this. Takes it in and spins up. So number 15 is another no problems found. Let's move on to 16. Console number 16 is this Xbox Series X. Don't really see any problems on the outside. Let's see if it turns on and if it shows anything on the screen. Disk drive power. Didn't make noise, but it is coming on. Oh, the whole console's coming on. Okay. Interesting. I didn't hear any beeps again. I'm not sure what that's about. Clearing console. Okay. And it just turned on. I tried to turn it on again. Let's see what happens. Okay, here it is. The clearing console, 50%. Really weird it didn't stay on. I'm not sure what's going on there, and it's stuck at 50%. Something went wrong. Error E200. Okay, we'll be taking a look at this in a minute. Let's move on to console number 17. And console number 17 is this Xbox Series S. It has been taken apart. It has some sort of custom sticker. But I don't initially see any problems on the outside. It's very scuffed and scratched and dirty. Let's see if it turns on though. Here we go. Power. The light. Is the light not working? No, it's there. Yellow. I didn't know that was a thing. It looks like greenish. Okay, that's interesting. I wonder if somebody modded this so I had a different color LED. Maybe. We do have a picture on the screen. And set up the Xbox. Okay, we'll need to do more testing on this one. So far, everything's looking good though. So this PlayStation 5 had this bag of screws on top of it in my storage room where I store them. I think I must have needed to get pictures of this for something, and so I had to take it apart. So I got hopefully all the screws for it. It is a disc edition, and it looks like everything looks pretty good on the back. Let's plug it in and see what happens. Sometimes I have these and they sit around for a little while, and then I need, you know, either parts or pictures or something, so stuff just happens. Is that a disc in it? I don't know. It restarted. Okay. Repairing console storage, alright. Let me try putting a disc in this. Definitely won't take a disc. It feels like there's a disc in there. But it also won't spit it out. Okay, so console number 18 shows up on the screen, but there is definitely something wrong with the disk drive on this one, so we'll be taking a look at that here in a minute. We got 2 more to go, let's see what's wrong with them. Number 19 is an Xbox Series X that has been taken apart before. Let's plug it in and see what it does. I don't see any problems like initially on the outside, so I'm not sure why they took it apart, but we'll figure it out. Okay, disk drive has power. Console shows up on the screen. Let's try this. Okay, hold it in. Spins up. Everything sounds good with that. And it's ready to set up. Another one that initially I see no problems with. And our last console is the PlayStation 5 disc edition that I don't see any problems with. On the outside, it is missing the plates, but will it turn on when we play this? Let's find out. Disk drive has power. Console has power. Does it take a disc?
With an online degree from the University of Tennessee, you can be unstoppable. We're here to be your partner in that journey. Wherever you are, whatever your schedule, we'll help you turn your dreams into reality. Because with Falls Online, you can do virtually anything.
Four delicious pieces of chocolate. 3 crisp wafers. 2 layers of sweet Kit Kat filling. 1 incredible break. Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Yep, takes a disc, it just spins up, and it is starting up in the background. So no problems found on console number 20. We've got them all tested. Let's start the repairs. Let's start the repairs with number 18. It's got a problem with the disk drive. This is the one where I've taken it apart before. Let's see what's going on with it on the inside. See if we can fix it. Yeah, we've got a couple screws in it still. And screws are here. This drive's not working, but it is plugged in, so I'm not sure what's going on with it. Okay, and not sure if this ribbon cable is plugged in all the way. No, actually, I think it's probably okay. Let's get this disk drive taken apart then. There must be something going on the inside of that. Everything looks normal and fine so far. Problems here, which I would expect. I think we probably have a problem with the laser on this. I don't see anything broken here or any sort of problem so far. So I believe we just have a problem with the laser. We'll get that replaced, and then we'll get this thing back together and see if that fixes it. Now I could just replace the laser on this if I wanted to. There's a little retaining tab right here you have to remove. You can pull this bar out and replace the laser. But You can also replace this whole assembly, and that's what I'm going to do here. This goes under here, just like that. Cable right into this connector right here. We're there. Now we're going to need to put the screws back in. Okay, we're all good there. These rollers look good, but since we're already in here, might as well give them a cleaning. We need to get sure they don't pull the disc in as well, so if you have the thing all the way apart here, you might as well just clean those. Now just these 4 screws to hold the plate on, and we're ready to put this thing back together. Alright, and with all the screws put in this disk drive, we can get it reinstalled into the PS5. Now I did put most of the screws back here, but I am missing a couple of these silver screws, so I mean it's not like it really matters. We don't need those 42 screws in this entire thing, so it's not going to hurt anything as far as the functioning of the console. It's just kind of weird that they're not there, but oh well. Alright, with that in, we can get the mid-frame installed back in, then we can hook up the wires, put the fan in, the rest of the screws, and then we can try it out. Okay, good so far. Leave this in. Alright, it's taking it in, and it is spinning up just fine. We'll have to get this set up and do a little more testing, but this disk drive seems to be fully fixed, so we fixed the first PlayStation 5. Let's move on to the next console. Next, let's check out PlayStation 5 number 4 that has no power. So I'm just going to tear this down right to the power supply. I think that's most likely the issue, so I've got a tester that we'll test it with, and then if for some reason that's not the issue, we'll do some diagnosing and see if we can figure it out. Now, with all of those totally necessary screws out, we can pull this metal plate off. There we go. And don't really see any problems so far. What I'm going to do though is plug this in to a power supply and then see if we get voltage down on these pins down here. Power supply plugged in. Let's see what we have. Oh, we get 12 volts. So that tells me that the power supply is most likely working just fine. Okay, so now we got to do some testing and figure out why we have power to the board, but it won't turn on or do anything. There's no power to anything else. The fan, the disk drive, the power button, just no power to anything. I think the first thing I'm going to do is take the board all the way out and just inspect the whole thing, see if we see anything obvious, and if not, then we'll get down to doing more testing. So first things first, let's go ahead and check the fuses on this thing. There's, I believe, only one fuse on the top side of the board. That fuse is good. Now, while we're also on the top side, let's plug it in and check some voltages. I'm going to first check and see if we get voltage down on the power button. It would help if I put it on voltage reading mode and not on 3.3, 2.9. I think that's probably good enough. And the button does pull it down to 0 volts. Check this button. Yep. So I think that's good. 2.9 is not 3.3, but I think it's probably close enough. Let's come up and check the voltage around F002. So let's see, first of all, if we have 5 volts in. You have 5 volts in. Did we get 1.8 out? We do get 1.8, and then there should be 3.3 right here, I think. Yeah, 3.2. That's close enough. Okay, so definitely no worries there. Let's check for shorts around here and see if the HDMI chip is shorted. Just test to make sure our meter's working. And it is. Alright, let's see what we have.
Right.
Everything's fine there. Fine there. It's all fine. One leg of these chips should be grounded. Okay, no issues there.
Bow! Got a nigga black, huh?
Alright, no issues there. I'm just going to do some random checking for shorts around some of these other components. So these are showing shorted when I have it in the feed mode. I'm not sure if these are supposed to have shorted signal. I feel like these are probably not really shorted. Yeah, one on my look good. No shorts that I found anywhere so far. Now, one of the things I did notice, though, kind of hard to see, but right here, this one is alone, so is this one. Actually, probably all RVs are all capacitors, and that tells me that there was likely a lightning strike through the Ethernet port. So that's the other thing that's battling is probably a lightning strike, which also means it's, I don't know, probably somewhat likely that there's a problem on the south bridge. Got a few more things to check. So far, this is not looking good for me. So to recap, all the fuses are good. There's no shorts, at least that I've found. Power supply is putting out 12 volts. There's voltage on the board in the places it should be. I have checked standby voltages. We got the 5 volts, we got the 3.3, we've got the 1.8. All the voltages are there that should be there. And it still just does nothing. So I think this is probably a BIOS issue, maybe a south bridge issue. For now, though, I'm going to call this not fixable for me. Let's move on to the next console. Well, let's see if we can fix this Xbox Series X next. This is the one that had the error E200. So I'm going to get it plugged in and see if that error comes up and then see if we can fix it. So the first thing I'm going to try, assuming this comes up with the same error, is I'm going to try installing OSU1. That should fix this, but if there's a problem on the inside or a problem with the SSD, then that might not fix it. So hopefully it's not a problem with the SSD, because that's generally not something that can be fixed. Okay, let's actually go and troubleshoot real quick. Let's try and reset it. We're going to remove everything and see if that fixes it. Okay, back to preparing console after the reset. It's definitely taking longer to start up. Maybe that's good news, I don't know. And we're just stuck at 61%. It says don't turn off or unplug your console, but no, I'm going to turn it off. Start over. Hey, we got a beep. That's good news. It would beep when I turn back on. It does beep. Making progress. Disk drive beep, Steven? Alright, well, let's see what happens. We're at 50%. Oh, 62. Oh, 63. Hey, it's still going. Okay. Hopefully it'll actually do something this time. 64. Okay, I'm going to try and get this set up and see what happens, but so far it looks good. So we're just finishing the update. We're at 94%. Let's check the disk and see what plays the disk. Takes it in. Spins up. Okay, that all sounds normal. I thought I was going to have to install OSU1, which is the software for the Xbox, but it looks like simply just doing a full reset of the console might have fixed this one. So if that's all it was, this one was a super easy fix. There we go. You just have to finish setting it up. This one is all fixed, so let's move on to the next console. Next we have PS5, number 12, blue light, then turns off. Let's plug it back in just so we get a fresh look at this, so I know exactly what's going on. And then we'll get it taken apart, see if we can diagnose this thing. Okay, here we go. Power button, blue light, and right back off. So that's like a 2-second blue light, and then it powers off. So let's get this thing taken apart and start inspecting the motherboard. Alright, plastic mid-frame is off. Get the disk drive out. Everything looks really nice in this thing. That is clean. It looks like it's probably a problem, at least yet. Alright, metal plate is all loose. And see, 0 problems so far. Alright, let's have a look at the other side. And the APU actually looks pretty good. Not really any dry spots there. And I see nothing obvious going on. So let's get started by checking the fuses. 7502, good. 7003, good. 3501, good. 7501, also good.
Damn.
And is that all? I think that's all on this side. Oh, 7002. There we go. We checked this one already. 3502. Good. Let's go to the other side. 7001 right here. Good. 5402. Good. 5401. Good. And is that all the fuses? I think that's all the fuses. So I'm going to start looking for shorts.
Let's get ready to DoorDash! I don't believe what I'm seeing. Full contact delivery right there. Hello, nachos, mi amigo. Oh, call it official. Say hello to his little whale. congestion, and headaches. New Mucinex Rapid and Clear.
Hey, it's Vin here from Flash Car Wash. You heard me say it over and over again, but here it is. Salt eats cars. Fight back with a Flash Pass, starting at just $24.99 a month. There's clean, and then there's Flash Clean. You've got to get a Flash Pass.
Generally, ranchers are one of the more skeptical groups.
I was cautiously pessimistic about it at first.
But then you start reading and you start educating yourself with trusted sources. It offers you access.
So I've checked fuses, no blown fuses. I've checked for shorts, no shorts that I can find. I've checked voltages. All the voltages that I've checked look good. So this seems to be another board where maybe BIOS, maybe Southbridge, or it could be just another chip that I just haven't found. But unfortunately for me, this one, at least right now, is going to be unfixable. Also, I do want to say on these PlayStation 5s, there is a way to check the error codes for the motherboards on these. I don't have those tools yet, and I haven't tried it yet. At some point I will, but I just haven't done it yet. That would definitely help us narrow these down. Next, we'll have a look at this Xbox Series X. Turns on, and then turns right back off. Or turns off soon, anyway. Okay, starting up. Try to turn off sooner than this, but no noises on any buttons. Is it just staying on now? Okay, I'm gonna hook up the HDMI. See if it. Oh, fan turned on. Oh, fan's still on. Okay, let's hook up the HDMI. Okay, HDMI plugging in, still on. And now we have what? You guys saw this. This was number 8. It turns on and then it turns back off. And now it's just staying on. Let's try and update it and see if that's the issue. It could just be an update issue. And actually, I think what I'll do is try and just factory reset it. Because there is someone's account on here right now. So, system, console info, reset. Okay, let's see what happens. I thought for sure this was going to be a difficult fix, and maybe it still will be, but I just can't believe that it's turned on and stayed on. So here we are, we're still updating. So far, it has stayed on. Previously, when I was first testing this, it would stay on for like 30 seconds and then turn off. So this is really good. We're at 94%. Let's see what happens once it's fully updated. Okay, everything looking good. Okay, so here we are all set up. We do need to test the disk drive. Let's give that a try. Takes it in. Spins up good so far. And there we go. So this Xbox is working fine. I'm not totally sure what we did to fix it. I think just resetting it and updating it is what fixed this one as well. Let's move on to the next console. And console number 9 has a disk drive issue. I don't remember what it was doing, so let's find out. And this one is just one, it's not reading the disk, so probably another laser issue, but let's get it apart and check it out. And with the mid-frame off, we get our first look at the disk drive. Ribbon cable looks good. Yeah, that side's good. That side's good. Alright. I don't think the disk drive has been opened, but we're going to do that now and see what it looks like on the inside. Just looking in here, I don't see any issues initially. So let's get this plate off and have a look at the laser. And nothing too crazy going on inside here. All looks how it should. So next we need to remove this whole assembly. Yep, no obvious problems. So we're going to replace either just this laser or this whole assembly. And we will place the new one down in here. Just like that. Okay, we need to make sure that pin goes through this little groove right here, just like that. Okay, that all looks good. Now we can get it back installed on the metal plate, and then back in the console. Make sure the ribbon cable, then this mid-frame, then the fan. Now with all that stuff on, we can install the covers. 1, 2, now let's plug it in and see if it works. So it starts off, shows up on the screen. Let's see if it plays a disc, or if it just spins up at least. There it goes. The disc is spinning up just fine. So we fixed another game console and a PS5. The last two haven't been great, but this one is working great. Let's move on to the next console, which is going to be this Xbox Series S. And this one has no power, so let's just get right into it. We don't need to test this again. I'm not sure what we're going to find in here, but given that there's a whole bunch of openings on the top, I feel like we might be getting into some liquid damage here. Hopefully not, but it wouldn't surprise me. I've seen a lot of liquid damage on these things. Alright, let's open it up and see what it looks like. Okay, fine so far. Oh, wow. Never mind. Look at that. You know, everybody's got to know when to say, nope, I ain't touching that. And this is definitely that time. Let's move on to the next console. So next, I believe this is console number 1. I had Restore Rob take apart for me, and I'm going to replace this HDMI port. I'm going to get my hot air soldering station started up, and I'm going to heat this from the bottom right down here until this port just falls out. And then while it's still warm, I will install the new port, and then just let the solder solidify, and then we'll check it and make sure it's all soldered on correctly. Before we do that, I am going to tin these pads, so I'm going to put a little bit of flux on these, and then just come through with my soldering iron and just put a little bit of solder on each of those pans. I do also want to say, if this is something that you want to learn how to do, it looks fun to you, I do actually have a soldering course at GameConsoleRepairSchool.com. And the first course, I have a number of courses there. I have 3 total courses. But the first course for beginners is totally free. So if you've always wanted to do this, but don't know how and haven't, don't have a place to learn or a way to learn, you can learn for free online. From me, I have my hot air station set at 1100 degrees Fahrenheit and an airflow of 3. These take a ton of heat, so I use a ton of heat to remove them. These boards are really thick, so it just takes a lot to get these forks off safely. And if you don't get enough heat on them, then you're going to end up tearing pads, and then you're going to need to take my other soldering courses to learn how to micro solder. So it's important to get plenty of heat on these things. And I'm going in a circular motion because there is solder along the front, along the back, and the sides that needs to all melt and all be liquid at the same time. Solder is melting on the front a little bit, but not on the back yet. Oh, there we go. It's getting there. There we go. It's getting loose now. Gonna wiggle it a little bit. Not too much. Okay, now that port's out. Now we just need to install the new port. Solder is nice and melty, so almost ready to put it back up in there. Okay, let's give it a try. Come on. There we go. Better? Now, I want to make sure that the back gets soldered on all the way. So I'm going to put some pressure on it with my tweezers, heat it all up again. This will help the back solder on all the way. And there we go. Alright, and now I'm going to come through and just re-solder all these pins. I'm going to use my large iron to basically just touch all of them, make sure they're all soldered down really well. All good so far. Okay. And we'll come through dental pick. Oh, we gotta resolder that one for sure. Okay, so that one needs to be resoldered. So, alright, and with that resoldered, just check each pin real quick. And they're all soldered on solidly, and that looks great. Now I'm going to give this back to Restore's Rob so we can put it back together.
Yeah.
I'll move on to the PlayStation 5 HDMI port. So here we
Now,
have
little
the
sandwiches.
and essentially
You know, air fried them bitches.
on the bottom right here with my hot air soldering station.
Cheese was all melted. The turkey was all.
Install this new port.
Yeah.
The PS5 board isn't quite as thick, it takes less heat, so this is actually an easier job than on the Xbox. I'm going to get my hot air station started up, my fume extractor turned on. Let's get this thing removed. Okay, and the solder is, oh, there we go. I just pushed down on that one mounting pin and it just fell right out. So now I'm going to keep this nice and warm.
No, just fuck
Actually,
you.
you know what?
Full.
Looking at this port, it is not in good condition, and I want to make sure none of these pins are broken off on the other side of the board, which is a pain because now we're going to lose all that heat, but we got to inspect it and make sure it's okay on the other side. And it is not.
Yeah, I got a bunch of ramen. I just don't make.
Get under a microscope and I'll show you.
I make it every so often.
Here we go. You can see what I'm talking about. We got some legs that are broken off here. We even have one of the mounting pins broken off. So I'm glad that I took a look at this before I just started soldering that new port on. Because we need to remove all of that, including this leg. So I'm going to do that with my large soldering iron. And I'll just come in and heat them up until those legs come off and they'll stick to my iron. And I think we're missing this component right here. We'll have to take that off of another board. Now for this leg, let's see if we can heat this up enough to push that leg through. These take a ton of heat, and even my large soldering iron might not be enough. It is not wanting to go. Okay, we'll have to heat that up with hot air. There we go. Okay, it should be through the other side now. So now I will grab it with my tweezers while I heat, and there we go. Got it. Next, we're going to take this little guy off of this board here.
Damn.
There we go. So what I'm going to do is use my small soldering iron, come in here and manually solder it on. Okay, got that side and that side.
Got that side, got that side.
New delicious duo at whatever time it is. Choose any small entree with protein plus a side. Available all day, starting at $9.95 at noodles.com. Pro Plan. Fuel for life. Because exceptional nutrition fuels more than the days in your life.
Now with
hell yeah.
capacitor installed, we can actually get to
making that shit right.
the HDMI port. I'm going to heat up this really hot until all the solder's melted. We'll install this port onto it and let the solder solidify. Okay, here we go. Alright, now let's check the other side and see how it looks. I'm just going to touch up some of these. Kind of melted the port in the back a little bit, but that should be fine. No issues with that. And then just come through, see if any of these pins wiggle. And they do not. So this port's ready to go. We'll let Restore's Rob put this one back together, and then we'll test both the PS5 and the Xbox. Okay, so this is PS5 number 3, and I wanted to take a look at this port. This is the one that has the white light of death, or it goes with the white light but doesn't show anything up on the screen. So I wanted to check these pins behind the port first, just to see. Oh, we got one loose right there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 loose pins. Okay, so theoretically, we should be able to just resolder these pins, and this should work. Let's give it a try. So let's flux it up. There we go. That should be
plenty of flux.
Starter fire.
Add a little bit of solder to some of these, I think.
Give them the flex.
Okay, I'm going to clean up those pins and let's test and see if that did it. I'm going to take my wash toothbrush and some isopropyl alcohol. Clean those all up. Dry it out. Using a paper towel.
You fucking bitch motherfucker.
Good, 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 good. Oh, that one's still loose. Those 2 or 3 are still loose. One of those 2 are still, 3 are still loose. So these 3 are loose, these 3 are loose. That's interesting. Okay. Not sure why that is. I wonder if the pads don't look strong. Okay, let's reset them. Those 3. And those 3. Okay, good to go. Sounds good, sounds good, sounds good, 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 and good. Okay. Oh, one more over here. These things are just really... I can't believe that they've broken off. They're mounting things so much. Put that up nicely. Add a little solder to that one. Whoa, that's a lot of solder. Get my large iron in here and try and suck some of that solder back out. We don't need that much on there. Alright, better. Is that pin still loose? Nope. Alright, good to go. Now I'm going to give this one back to the storage rod as well, and then we'll test all 3 of these once he's done putting them together. And we just have this one last PlayStation 5. I just need to test those other 3, which I'll do after this. Let's plug it in and see what the disc drive does. I think this is the one that was making the weird disc drive noises. If I remember right. Yep. Let's get this thing apart and see what's going on inside. That's weird. It's making all these noises when there's nothing even in it. So let's just drag the screws out. Let's see what's going on. Nothing no problem so far. Everything's totally normal. That's how it should be. That's how it should be. Thought there was going to be something more obvious. I was expecting this to be really easy to figure out what was going on. So far, it has not been. And even with that plate off, I don't see anything obvious going on with this thing. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to put this plate back on. I'm going to try and put a disc in manually using the eject screw. I'm going to try and shove a disc in and out. Just see what it does. I mean, maybe some of this stuff is just misaligned when I took it apart. I mean, I feel like that can't be it, but sometimes that does happen. Especially if the disc drive has been abused, you know, somebody's pulled the disc out of it when they shouldn't have or something like that. Sometimes things can get misaligned. It's not, for sure, not a common thing, but just not sure why else it would be doing that. Just don't see any issues inside of this thing. Okay, so this is going to go in like this. That all looks fine so far. And then normally this disc goes in like this, and these screws should turn to pull it in. They definitely don't, because this should turn all the way and engage with this, which then releases this and lets that slip down there. But this is all locked up. When I try to turn it, it just doesn't turn. I don't think that's normal, but let's get a different disk drive so we can look and see how it's supposed to work. Okay, so here we have another disk drive. This is one that I stole a laser out of, but the rest of it works. So, we've got our screwdriver and the eject screw here. And if we turn this and turn, yeah, see, this turns both ways. This one does not. So, put this disc back out. I think we might have just figured it out. This does not turn both ways. It only turns one way. So, that tells me is I think that motor down there is probably broken. It's not working. So let's hard put it in this one, put it in this one, see if that'll get it working.
The door's been unlocked.
Okay, here we go. Alright. So, oh yeah, we got to desolder these wires. We got a red wire and a black wire back there. Flux. Way too much flux, but that's okay. Red wire. Black wire. Come on. How's that still attached? There we go. Now this whole assembly is free. Let's take that same assembly from here.
Just when you receive your text from yesterday, I had an appointment at Quest at 420.
Sit one right in there. Like this. Go on here like this. We need to bend this piece to get it to go. Oh, there we go. We got it. What time is it at 4:20? Okay, easy enough.
Yep.
And we can install this into here. Now we can put the plate on. Now this bottom plate, and then you can put it back into PS5 and see what happens. Also, let's just test to make sure this gear does turn both ways. Yes, it does. So we're good to go there. I think that's going to be the only problem with this. All back together. Top shell is on. This drive has power. That's good. Let's try and power it up with the disc. Oh, this is good. Takes it in. And it spins up totally normally. So this PS5 is all fixed. This was the last one we had to fix, but let's take a look at those three that I did the HDMI work on. Number one is the Xbox Series X. And we have a display on number one. Here's PS5 number two. Number two shows the display. Let's check number three. And number three is the one that we just resoldered the loose pins. Let's start it up. And number three also shows the display. That means we were able to fix almost all of these consoles. There was only the Xbox Series X and the PS5 that we weren't able to fix. I had Restoris Rob try out all of those ones that I couldn't find any problems with. He tested each one for about half an hour and found zero problems. So this lot was definitely a good lot. Those two PS5s that I couldn't fix, I think I'm going to keep them around so I can do some testing on them and see if I can read the codes and get those fixed. If you like this type of video, I think you're going to like the video where I bought a custom return box of Nintendo Switches and I tried to fix those. I'll put a link up on your screen so you can come hang out with me over there and see if I was able to fix them. Don't forget to check out VW100. There's a link in the description. Thanks so much for watching today, and I hope you have a good one.
Victor and Rolf just came out with the most defined perfume. Let's talk about it. It's called Flower Bomb Pretty Peony. This is a fruity, floral, juicy, strawberry. It's cute, it's girly, yet it's sexy and bold at the same time. Get yours today and let's smell delicious together.
Let's get ready to DoorDash! I don't believe what I'm seeing. Full contact delivery right there. Hello, nachos, mi amiga. Oh, calling a fish. Say hello to his little lamb!
Recently, Austin Evans made a video where he broke some electronics using a USB killer. So I reached out and asked him if he would send them over my way to see if I could fix them, and he said he would. So I have all the boxes. I'm not even sure what all he sent, so let's get them opened up and find out. And here is box number 1. Okay, looks like a laptop. What is this, a Toughbook? I don't remember if that's what they're called or not, but dead USB kill. So we've got one laptop. And what is in box number 2? A PlayStation 5. So this is the 1100 model, and it does not work. We also have, looks like he threw in an Apple iPhone. Alright, we'll have a look at that as well. Let's see what's in the last box. Okay, and we have another laptop, and another laptop, a Chromebook, okay. What else do we have in here? Another, oh, is this a tablet? Nope. Oh, here we go. We got MacBook Air, looks like. Okay, so that's going to be a fun one. That's actually in really nice condition, too. Alright, and we have a Nintendo Switch Lite, one more laptop, and this is an older MacBook Pro. So we've got our work cut out for us today. I think now is an appropriate time to say I'm not a laptop technician. I've fixed a few. I've tried to fix a bunch that I couldn't. So I don't know how this is going to go, but let's get started and see if we can fix any of these devices.
Alright, I'm going to plug this thing and we're going to go for it. Simple as that. Super, super duper dead.
So let's start with this Lenovo Chromebook. Got a USB meter set up. Let's see what happens to try to charge it. Okay, it just turns off. Let's see that again. Yeah, it just turns off right away. Let's just see what happens when we plug it in on this side. 5 volts, 0 amps. Yeah, so just nothing going on over here. Okay, let's get this thing taken apart and see if we can figure out what's going on. So right over here is the charge port. So I need to get this main board out so we can have a look at the other side. And here we are under the microscope. This is the USB port that the USB killer was plugged into. And how a USB killer works is it takes power from the device and stores it in very strong capacitors inside the USB killer itself. And then it pushes that power back into the motherboard all at once. And that causes components to blow out. So the first thing we're going to be looking for is any fuses or resistors that might be blown. And I'm just taking a look at the board right now, just to see if there's anything that looks obviously blown. This 0 ohm resistor right here could be acting as a fuse. Let's check that real quick. And we get 0.8 ohms, so that is just fine. Let's check this resistor. 1.19 kilo ohms, that looks just fine. I'm going to change over to audible mode. So now we're going to hear a beep whenever there is a short to ground. So there is a short to ground on the case of the USB port, which we would expect. Let's check all these lines. Okay, no surprises so far. Unfortunately, without a schematic, there's no way for me to really know whether some of these should be shorted to ground or not. Usually a big coil like this wouldn't be, but it's just really hard to know. Let's check this control power management chip. And again, I'm just checking to see if there's a bunch of pins shorted out or something. So far, there's definitely not. Doesn't mean it's not bad, but a lot of times when these go bad, there will be a large amount of those pins shorted out. So given the fact that this chip just doesn't have really any shorts on it, I think what I want to focus on is this area up here. So this coil is shorted to ground on both sides, and these pins are all shorted to ground as well. So is this 0 ohm resistor. That is shorted to ground. So I think what I want to try and do is remove this chip right here. I don't know what all is on the circuit that could be shorted, but